Why didn't you call the police, call 911?
I didn't know what to do. I'd never been put in a situation. I was scared. I have 2 other kids as well that I gotta think about as well. That made me scared.
This is Analiz Osceola. In March 2015, Analiz calls police from her Florida home to report that her 3-year-old stepson, Ahziya Osceola, has disappeared. When officers arrive, Analiz tells them she woke up that morning to find the back door open and the little boy gone. Police launch a massive missing persons search using bloodhounds and helicopters. Trying to determine the last time anyone saw Ahziya and where he might have gone, detectives bring Analiz and Ahziya's father Nelson Osceola to the station for formal police interviews. They start with Analiz. Before detectives discover what happened to Ahziya, this missing child case will unravel into a disturbing true crime story of a house of horrors. And the more investigators look into what really happened inside that house, the more horrifying the truth will become.
So, what is your relationship with...
He's my stepson. Well, I consider him my son because I did raise him since he was a year old. I got that privilege taken away from me when she stopped letting us see him. Me and his relationship...
When did she stop letting you see him?
We didn't see him for like at least a year. And we don't know why. Then when I caught her drunk, with everybody drunk in the car, with all the kids in the car, you know, I got in front of the car, I tried to give me the kid. Give me the kid right now. I told her, like, you're up right now, so give me the kid. She almost tried to hit me with the car because she wasn't driving. She fell on the floor.
Okay.
So that's when that started happening, and I told Nelson, you know, I told him probably a couple days when we had him, I told him don't give him back. I told him don't give him back because, you know, something bad's really going to happen. And it did. He walked out of the hotel, and we have custody now. Mm-hmm. So, you know, when we got him, he had a diaper. He was 2 years old in a diaper. 2.5 actually. You know, I potty trained him. I teach him. I taught him manners. I taught him how to dress. So, you know, he was just like my son, you know. Mm-hmm. Just like how I took care of my son. Okay. And just like I take care of my daughter. So, you know, she's saying that because she doesn't like me. Because obviously I told Nelson not to give him back. And because, God rest in peace my soul, my dad passed away last year. Mm-hmm. And he called DCF on her.
Your father did?
Yes. And that's why she does not like me.
Why? What was the reason that he called DCF?
She was driving drunk in the car with the kids.
Okay.
And they didn't even do anything. They just let the second time happen. And that's when he walked out of the hotel. And like I told Nelson and I told family service, anything could have happened to him. There's so many nasty people in this place, it's not even funny. I'm not from here. I'm from Michigan, Indianapolis. And people over there don't act like that and don't act halfway. People act over here. Mm-hmm. So, you know, he was sick yesterday. He threw up yesterday. He threw up all over himself, you know. So that's why last night I slept in the room because I didn't want him to throw up on himself again. And then he thinks that's okay. And he thinks that nobody's going to, you know, come up to him. Because he's used to that with his mom. He's used to, you know, letting everybody get thrown everywhere, dropping off at everybody's house. And so, you know, I tell him, you know, you don't have to call me mommy if you don't want to. Because he's not stupid. He knows who's his mom. Mm-hmm. You know, at first he thought he'd have to call me mommy. And I told him, you don't have to if you don't want to. And he called me Analiz. And he felt comfortable calling me Analiz. Okay. So, you know, I have no problem with that. My son tells him, you know, you can call her mommy if you want to. You don't have to be scared or anything like that. So, you know, yesterday when I slept in the room, I went to sleep like at 12. I checked on him. He was sleeping. Slept with my son. And at 4 o'clock, I heard my daughter crying. And I wanted to make sure my husband was up. So when she was crying, you know, I checked on him. I looked at him. He was sleeping on his stomach. And I got up and I went to the room. And I accidentally fell asleep in the room with the baby because I put her to sleep because he was too tired. Mm-hmm. So when I put her to sleep, I fell asleep in the room. And I didn't want to do that.
In your bedroom?
Yeah.
Not in the kids' room?
No.
Okay.
And I didn't want to do that because I wanted to sleep in their room so I can watch him. But when you sleep next to a baby, the baby makes you fall asleep.
Okay.
I fell asleep. Then at 6, I woke up at like 6:30, 6 o'clock, because he had to go to work. So he woke up, started getting ready to the house, and he started getting ready his boots and stuff like that. And they were talking. I was like, guys, you gotta go to work. I was like, hello, it's time. So he goes in, okay, bye, babe. So they leave by like 6:56, I believe. And I checked on him at 7 o'clock. And when I checked on him, he was still sleeping. I woke him up though, and I asked him, do you want Pedialyte or do you want to go to the bathroom? He says, no, I'm gonna go to sleep. So I was like, okay. So he went back to sleep. So I went to sleep. And my mom left. When she said, I'm leaving, come lock the door. So I was like, okay, so I locked the door. So I put the latch. I was like, yeah, I should put the latch. I'm like, no.
And that's the front door?
Yes.
Okay.
And the side door as well. The side door on the left-hand side. Okay, well, that door, I also put the latch on there because you see there's a latch on the door. Okay, well, I put that latch as well. I don't know why I didn't check the back door. I didn't assume because of the dogs, that I have dogs in the house. So, I'm thinking they're going to bark like my other dog, Susu. Susu went missing. Her and her other 2 puppies. And so did another puppy went missing yesterday. All these dogs went missing. And people know that Susu is a guard dog. Because I don't like being home by myself. Especially in Hollywood. So I have the dogs in the back. Especially Susu. So Susu, I'll leave her outside by herself. She's a real good guard dog. And I don't know, she just never came back. So I'm like, that's weird because...
So that dog's missing?
That dog is missing. And it's been a week or a week and a half already that the dog's been gone. And, me and him went looking for the dog. And we didn't find it. I know that dog would have came back. I know she would. I know it. Because she always did. She'll always get out. She'll come back to the house and she'll scratch on the front door. Or she'll bark. So, I told him, I was like, this is not good. That's not good at all. And he's like, okay, well, we're going to go ahead and try to train the other ones. I told him, I was like, they're too old already. They're not going to adapt like that. Because I definitely do not like being by myself. I already been in plenty of situations when I was by myself and I did not like it.
Okay.
So, Nelson knows that. And I don't know, when I woke up to feed baby, came in the room, he was like, baby's crying, Mommy, why is baby crying? I was like, oh, because she want her bottle. And he's like, oh, okay, I was just go back to sleep. I didn't get out of my room. I just stayed in my room, and I know he would have went back because I hear his bed. If you sit on his bed makes a squeak noise. Like, ah. So when he gets on the bed, I know when he gets on the bed. So that's why I didn't come out the room.
This is a 5-year-old you're talking about? Okay.
And, he's kind of heavy for a 5-year-old. So, he did get in the bed. I heard him. And she went to sleep. And then I went to sleep. And then my mom came home at like 10:46. I know it was 10:46. I know it was. And when she came at 10:46, I unlocked the door.
How do you know it was 10:46? Oh, so you looked at your watch and saw it was 10:46? Okay.
I always sleep with my watch.
Okay.
That's just me, mother-wise. Because he goes to school, my son goes to school, and then my daughter, she wakes up like at certain times, and I gotta calculate those times because she drinks a special formula.
Okay.
So, that's just how I've always been, especially with my first one. He had surgery when he was 2 weeks old, and then he had acid refluxes. And then I had to make sure that he was eating right on schedule, because if not, he'll throw up. So, that's why when I opened the door, she came at 10:46. I was like, okay, baby's about to wake up in a little bit. She always wakes up like at 10:46 or 10:50. The longest she'll sleep is probably 11, which I hardly doubt she'll do that anymore. I didn't go in the room. I woke up. When he woke up, he's like, Mommy, I'm hungry. So I was like, all right, go in the kitchen. I'll give you some cereal. And he's like, okay. So I go give him his cereal and his milk. And I was like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and get his food, his tea. My
That's
mom.
your mom, okay.
Sorry. That's her nickname for her.
Okay. I think
So
Nelson told me that today.
yeah, I was like, okay, so we're gonna go ahead, and I told her, I was like, or I'm gonna give him his Pedialyte and his crackers, and she's like, okay. So I told her, I was like, make sure he eats the cereal. And I go to the room, and I'm like, all right. And then I moved the covers, and he wasn't there. And I went to my mom, and I was like, where? She was like, what are you talking about? He's in the bed. No, he's not. And she's like, stop playing. Sorry, my language. But she was like, stop playing. And I'm like, why would I be playing like that? I'm not gonna play like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's like, oh my God, the door was open. I was like, why didn't you wake me up? You're supposed to wake me up and tell me that the door was open. And she's like, I didn't think about that. She was like, because we would never think that he would walk out.
Where was when this conversation was going on?
Oh, he was sleeping.
In the front room or where?
In the guest room in the back. Where the latch was?
Uh-huh.
Okay, that one. Where the side door is at.
The side door,
Yeah.
okay. Okay, so she says the door was open.
Yeah, she said the door was open. She was like, it was halfway open. I was like, okay, so why did you wake me up? So I grabbed the kids, we started searching them. We started searching the whole place. And then I told my mom, I was like, just take the kids back inside, watch them. We started watching the kids, and we ran down I went left and she went right. And then from there, she was like, call Nelson and tell him what happened. So that's when I called Nelson. He didn't pick up the first 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
Then I called him again, and he picks up. And then he picks up, I tell him, he's like, stop playing, you're playing. I was like, no, I'm not, you need to hurry up and come home. And first thing he did was call his grandma.
Mm-hmm.
And his grandma called SPD. Because that's how it works with them.
Right.
Because they're similar. So, they have a different system than
Right.
Hollywood. So that's what he did. And that's where we're at.
So, when you were in the kitchen with your mom and getting breakfast,
Mm-hmm.
did you notice then that the money in your wallet was missing?
Nope. I didn't even pay attention to that. I was tired.
When did you notice it missing?
When I had walked back in the house, and I was like, where's my wallet? And I told my mom, where's my wallet? And she's like, what are you talking about? Nelson probably moved it. I was like, no, he don't touch my wallet. He knows better than that. He knows I get mad when he touch my stuff. And then I told her, I was like, oh my God, they took the money. And she's like, what money are you talking about? I was like, the money on the counter that I left there, separated with my wallet last night. Because, I cleaned up at night because everybody's sleeping, so, I can clean.
Mm-hmm.
So I cleaned the house, and I put everything where it was supposed to be, and I left that there because Nelson said he needed it.
Needed the money?
Yes. Because we were looking for a house, another house, because our lease is about to end with this house.
Okay.
We got 6 months to stay there. So after that lease was done, we were going to look for another house to move to. And actually a bigger house because we got
So
another
how much
baby.
money was on the counter?
$3,000.
And that was for Nelson to take?
Yes.
So how do you know he didn't take it?
Because he was not there.
But he went to work.
Yes. He went to work at 6:46 in the morning.
Okay, but if you put that money out the night before, and Nelson gets up at 6 in the morning and leaves to go to work, how do you
I was
know?
up with him.
How do you know he didn't take it though?
Because I wasn't awake. I went to sleep last night at 12:12. I remember. I went to sleep at 12:12 because I was watching Law and Order Special Victim Unit. So I went to sleep at 12:12. Checked on him. He was still sleeping. Then I went to sleep. And I made sure everything was closed. Except for the back. No, I didn't do that. I thought he brought the dogs in. He does his usual routine and lock the doors and checks it. He didn't.
Okay, but here's my question. When you come back in and you see that this money's missing,
I wasn't even worried about the money.
but you initially said, oh my God, he took the money.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you think that someone had taken the money other than Nelson?
Because I knew Nelson would tell me. He would have told me. I know for a fact he would have told me
He would have told you what?
that he got the money. Because if not, he would have been, I doubt that he would be quiet. There's never not one day that he doesn't tell me that, I'm taking this much. So, so you don't think that it's gone. But he didn't tell me that.
But you said you put it out there for him.
Yes.
So
but he was supposed to come back after work, which was, he gets out at 4. 4, sometimes 3:30. So he didn't get out at that time. And he usually comes home at 12 for lunch, like usual. And he didn't come because that's when I called him and I told him what happened. And then when they told me there was what happened to the money, I was like, it's not there. I told him, I was like, that's not the point. The point is we need to look.
Who asked you about the money?
Nelson.
When Nelson came home, he asked about the money?
Mm-hmm.
Before you told him he asked about the money?
No. When I told him what happened, he's walking around the house, they looked around to the perimeter, see where he's at, looking. And when he came back in the house, because he was really mad, he punched the wall. And he was like, where's your money? I was like, my money? You mean your money? He's like, yeah, whatever. I was like, it's not here. I told him, did you move it? And I told him, is it in your pockets? Or is it in the car? He was like, no. He was getting mad at me, so.
Did the police say anything to him when he punched the wall?
No.
They just let him punch the wall?
Oh, no, nobody. The police wasn't even there yet.
So he got there before the police got there?
Yeah.
Because when he told me it was when he got there that the police were already there.
No, he got there before the police. And then he left with the car to look around the whole neighborhood with the car. That's what he did.
Okay, because that's not what he told me when I talked to him. Okay, so this is where we're at right now with this missing persons case. The bloodhounds were out there today, and they're probably back out there now.
Yeah, I was there.
And they're not picking up a scent at all.
That's what I'm saying, because I was looking at the dirt. I don't know if you guys were looking at the dirt. There was a small foot. I have small feet, but I was wearing socks when I was looking for him.
It would be impossible for him to have walked out there and those dogs not to have picked up any scent at all.
That's what and I didn't even leave the house because I had the 2 kids and I don't even have a vehicle to go nowhere. So
this is where we are with this case. The dogs were out there today. They have no scent at all. Okay? Which would lead you to believe that he did not walk away from the house. The likelihood of someone coming into the house, there was no forced entry into the house.
What about the knob? The knob wasn't like that. It wasn't wiggly. It was never like that.
But the screws were on the inside, correct?
Yes.
So for them to...
They couldn't.
It's almost impossible to loosen a knob from the outside when the screws are on the inside. There was no forced entry into the house. The likelihood that someone came into the house, went past your room with an infant, your son, your 5-year-old son, and just took a 3-year-old is very unlikely. Okay, if someone had come in with the intent of committing a burglary and taking $3,000, they're not going to pick up a little kid and run out with a little kid. And talking to Nelson and talking to mother, he's not the type of kid that's quiet. If someone would try to take him, he would yell. Even if you're sleeping, I'm sure if someone screamed, the baby would have waken up, or the 5-year-old would have waken up. So I think we can almost rule out that someone came into the house and took him. And we can rule out that he walked away because, like I said, those bloodhounds can find somebody that's walked 15 miles.
Yeah.
If they smell a sock. Yeah. I mean, they smelled his pillow that he was sleeping on all night. So, and I told this to Nelson. If this is a child custody type thing where you don't want Nelson to give the kid back to the mother because of whatever your ideas are about her.
No, that was...
Just hear me out. If this is something to keep the child away from her that may have gotten blown out of proportion now because now we've been doing this all day, the FBI is getting involved, Florida Department of Law Enforcement is actually here.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be taken to the next level because Nelson has already agreed to take a polygraph. Actually in there taking one now, which is why I guess her whole family showed up. Would you be willing to take a polygraph?
I mean, yeah, I guess. There's no point of me not taking one.
So you'd be willing to take a polygraph?
Yeah.
Okay. So before we get involved in that, this is my opportunity to extend to you, like I told Nelson and like I told if this is something that was planned, that got out of control and got blown out of proportion because of what's the police involvement and the media, if this is something that got blown out of proportion, now's the opportunity to say, okay, this is what really happened. No one's going to get arrested for making a false police report. All I care about is that this 3-year-old little boy is safe right now.
Yeah.
Okay? That's what I care about. Once this gets taken to the next level and it goes to FDLE, I can almost guarantee, let me rephrase that. I can guarantee that if it's found out that you, Nelson, whoever, her grandmother sitting out there in the lobby has planned something, whether it's her saying, screw this, I want my kid and I'm taking him no matter what, or you and Nelson saying, screw this, I know she is not taking this kid no matter what. Once it gets to the FDLE level, they are going to arrest the person who put this plan together and who's the one who did this. So this is the opportunity now, and I told Nelson the same thing. If you know something, if you know where this child is, if you know anything at all that you haven't told me, or not purposely telling me, not telling me something, now's the opportunity to tell me.
I mean, I don't know what you guys want me to say, to be honest with you. Because, Nelson's telling me these things like, oh, there's predators around the neighborhood. And I'm like, no, there's not, because there's a school right there. They can't be close to a school. So that's impossible. I don't care to take a polygraph. I can take it.
So you're willing to take one?
Of course.
When your mom came back to the house she was with who?
She was with my brother.
And they were at the IRS?
Yes.
Yes, I keep wanting to say INS, IRS. They were at IRS?
Yes.
When he came home, he went right to bed?
No, he stayed in the living room, and he was telling me too also what happened with my mom at the IRS
with the
office.
IRS?
Yeah. So, he stayed in the living room for a little bit. Then he went to the kitchen. He ate a plate of food. And then he went to his room.
Did you or your mom ever wake him up and tell him that he's missing?
I don't know, because I was looking for him. My mom, I think she did tell him.
Did he ever offer to help? Did he get up to help, or?
No, yeah, of course. But instead we told him to watch the kids and while we was looking. So he offered to watch the kids for us because I didn't want to leave the kids by themselves or have them in a hot ass sun.
Okay. All right. Let me tell the detective that does the polygraphs that you're also willing to take one. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. Do you need anything? You want some more water?
No.
Okay. I'll be back.
Okay.
Nelson's gonna sit with you for a little bit. You brush you some water. We had pizza, but Nelson, did you have a piece?
No.
Okay. I don't know if there's any left. I don't know if you want, no? Okay. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Like I said, they should be finishing up shortly with the polygraph, and then I'll come and grab whoever wants to go next, okay?
Probably you. Because they're gonna keep you here for a while. They're gonna keep you here for 2 hours. I already been one. And I ain't even started yet. I started. I'll be home at 11, 12. So you better go first. My grandma's coming here. She'll be here with me. That's all I'm gonna first.
Analiz is scheduled to take her polygraph first and gets moved to the room next door. But before she takes the test, the detective wants to go through her story one more time.
Just start from the beginning. What time did you go to bed last night?
Last night he went to bed at 12:12, and I checked on him. He was sleeping, and then I went to sleep with Cameron. And
Then you slept in their room?
Yes.
Okay.
And then at 4 o'clock, I heard the baby crying. So I looked over to him to see if he was okay. He was fine. And I went in the room, checked on baby, make sure he was awake. He was awake. And I fed baby instead because Nelson was tired.
You said
I fed the baby.
you fed the baby.
Instead.
Okay. When you say the baby, you mean?
I fed her instead because Nelson was tired. So, and plus he has to work at 6 o'clock in the morning, so I fed the baby. And I fell asleep with her. And then I had to wake up at like 6:30 to wake Nelson up to get ready for work. And they was getting ready. They finished getting ready. They was like, okay, well, I'm leaving, babe. I love you. I love you too. So I locked the door, put the latch on, and went back to my room. My mom was like, oh, I'm leaving now. Come lock the door. Here we go again, lock the door. So
Your mom woke you up and told you she was leaving?
Yeah.
Do you remember what time that was?
No, probably like 7. Yeah, 7.
Okay. Do you know if Nelson left before your mom left?
Yes, he did.
Okay. So Nelson's gone and went with him too?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then she told me to lock the door at 7, so I locked the door. I looked in the room. I woke him up. I asked him, are you okay? Do you need Pedialyte or anything to drink?
Just, who did your mom left with? Okay.
Yes.
Because okay. I just don't want to get your two brothers confused.
Oh.
Nelson?
Yeah.
Drove your mom?
Yes.
Okay.
And I asked him if he needed Pedialyte or anything like that. He said, no, I want to go to sleep. So I was like, all right, go to sleep. So I went back to my room, went to sleep. And then my mom woke me up by knocking on the door, and that was at 9:46.
Okay. Now, when your mom left, you latched the front door?
Yes.
When you say latched it, is it like a specific lock or is it like the chain?
The chain.
Okay, so you chain bolted
Yes.
the door. Okay. When your mom and left, was there nobody else was home?
No.
Except you and the 3 children?
Yes.
Okay. So your mom woke you up at what time?
9:46.
9:46 or 10:46?
No, 9:46.
9:46.
Yeah.
Okay. And she woke you up because you had chained the front door?
Yes.
Okay. So what happened when she woke you up?
I just opened it, and she was explaining to me what happened at the IRS. And I was like, okay, now I'm gonna go back to sleep. So I went back to sleep. Woke up at 10:46 because the baby woke up, and I fed her a bottle again, and then I told the fake. Then I went to the room to give him his Pedialyte and his crackers. Pedialyte and crackers were from the TV. So I was like, all right, come on up. He wasn't there. And then that's when Roland told me that the door was open. So I was like, okay. Because I'm trying to rethink. If I locked the door, or if I didn't. I don't remember. I was really tired.
Which door are you trying to think if you locked?
The back door.
Okay.
Because I let the dogs out before Nelson left.
So you opened the back door and let the dogs out?
Yes, because I told Nelson, I was like, you forgot to lock the door. He was like, no, you were supposed to do that. So I was like, no, that's your job. And
When did you tell Nelson you forgot to lock the door?
at 6:36, I think it was.
Okay. When did you let the dogs out the back door?
Probably probably like at 6:26. But I don't think they did anything anyways.
Okay, so you opened the back door.
Yeah. And
And
I
let
just
the
opened
dogs
the
out.
gate and let them out.
And who let the dogs back in?
Me.
Okay, and you were trying to remember if you locked that door.
Yes, because I was tired and it was still dark. So.
And what was the conversation you had with Nelson about locking the door?
Oh, he was like, "Oh, that's your job," and I was like, "No, that's your job. You're supposed to do that."
When did
Well, we have a routine
Okay.
that we do at the house.
What I'm trying to find out is when did you have that conversation with him? Like, when did he see the door open? Was this a conversation you had in the morning?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, like lock it. He didn't lock it. It was closed, but he didn't lock it.
But you let the dogs in,
Yes.
and you didn't lock it when you closed
That's.
it.
Bro was tired.
Okay. But you said you told Nelson that was his job to lock the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he usually does do that.
Okay. So you can't remember if you locked it.
Because I'm trying to remember, and I'm trying to ask Nelson, "Did you see me lock the door?" He's like, "I don't know." I was like, "Okay." So I'm just trying to think if I locked it at the bottom. Or if I remember only locking the side door.
But you do remember locking the front door
Yes, the front door and the side door.
with the chain lock.
Because I had locked the latch and I had turned the knob for the side door.
Okay.
So there's two locks on that door. There's
Okay.
not just one, there's two. So I'm trying to think if I'm remembering.
Yeah, this one doesn't. This has only got the deadbolt, but.
It'll say the latch is on the top, but there's a little knob
Right.
that you can just turn.
Right, like a deadbolt.
Yeah.
Lock.
I'm trying to remember if that's the one I'm talking about that I locked, or if I didn't lock the back. Because I was sleepy. I was tired because I didn't get no sleep at all.
Okay. So you had a conversation though with Nelson.
Yeah.
In the morning about locking the back door, and you telling him that was his job.
Yeah.
But you don't remember if you locked it. Do you remember if Nelson locked it, or if he got up and locked it?
No, he didn't go back there because we was having a conversation when he was leaving.
Okay.
It was just like a quick, "You're supposed to do that."
Okay. So he leaves. When did this money that was on the counter, when did you put that out for him?
When did I put it? Probably like at 7. When I checked on him. 7:01, we'd say like that.
In the morning?
Yeah.
So you put it out after Nelson had left?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it was in my purse. And I took my wallet out of my purse, and so I just put my wallet. I was like, "Oh, I took money. I'll just put it there." Took it out and put it right there.
Okay. So then you fall back asleep, and you were the only person in the house other than the 3 kids.
Yeah.
And then you get woken up by your mom knocking on the door.
Yeah.
Okay. And you let her in?
Yeah. Okay.
And then what happened?
Then we were just talking about the IRS thing.
And was that in the kitchen or the living room?
Yeah,
or?
that was in the kitchen.
Okay. And at that point, you didn't notice that your money was missing or your wallet was missing?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what happened?
I went back to sleep.
Do you remember what time that was?
Probably like at 9:50, probably. Yeah, probably like at 9:50
Okay.
or 9:49. One of those two.
When you went back to sleep, were you awake?
No, they were sleeping.
Did you check on them before you went back to sleep?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Because I heard, like I said, I heard his bed, so I hear his bed when he moves. He moves a lot,
Okay.
so I know he's in there.
So you went back to bed, I'm sorry, like 10:50 you said? Or
No, 9:50.
9:50? And your mom was already home?
Yes.
Okay. And what woke you up again?
Because the baby. She woke up.
Okay.
And it was time for me to feed her.
Okay. So you get up, you feed the baby. Do you remember where your mom was at that point when you woke up?
No. No. I don't know if she was in her room or if she was in the kitchen.
What about, you know where he is at that point when you wake up?
No, because I wasn't gonna do that because I don't do that.
Okay.
In the mornings, I just get her bottle from the kitchen and hurry up, run back to the room. Before she starts blowing my head off because she's crying, she's hungry, like right now.
Okay. So you get the food for the baby,
Yes.
and then you go back into your room and feed the baby?
hmm
Okay. And
The food I have in the room already. I just go get the water bottle and that's it.
okay.
And then I just run back over
Okay. So then you feed the baby, and what happens?
there. And he comes in my room. He tells me, he's like, Mommy, I'm hungry. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna give you some cereal then. Sit down in the kitchen. He knows the drill. He knows exactly how it works. So he went back to the kitchen and he sat down, gave him his cereal and his things, and then that's when I went to his I to give him the Pedialyte and the crackers.
Okay. Where was your mom when you went to go give the Pedialyte and the crackers?
I think she went to go buy some candles.
So she wasn't home?
No.
Okay.
Because I looked outside to see if the car was there. Wasn't there. So she came back and I saw she had candles.
Okay. So was she there when you went to give the Pedialyte and the crackers, or she was gone?
Yes, she was there.
She had already come back, or she hadn't left
She
yet?
had came back when I went to go get his cereal.
Okay. So when you went in to give him the Pedialyte and the crackers, what happened?
I was like, right, come on, time to get up. I was like, come on. And I pulled the cover and he wasn't there.
Okay. And then what happened? Then what did you do?
I asked my mom, I was like, where's Ahziya? And she's like, what do you mean? She's in the bed sleeping. I'm like, no, he's not. I was like, are you playing with me? She's like, no. I'm like, okay, so what then? And she was like, oh my God, the back door was open. I was like, are you kidding me? And that's what I did. And then that's when we started going crazy and looking for him.
Okay. And did you or have woken up? Did you wake him up?
No, my mom did.
Your mom woke up?
Yeah. She's really loud.
Okay. So she wakes up and then he helps looking for Ahziya?
No, he sits down and watches the kids while me and my mom looks.
Is there anywhere in the house does he play hide and seek ever? Does he ever hide? He never had the tendency to do that? Okay.
When his mom said that, I find it very funny.
His mom said
She doesn't
what?
even know who her son is. She doesn't even know his personality. She
What
can't.
What is
On
this?
the Channel 10.
Oh,
She said
the press
he's very
conference?
adventurous. She said he's very adventurous and stuff like that. She doesn't know him.
Okay.
You barely even do anything with him.
Okay. But up until the last 2 months, she did see him on the weekends. She did come and get him on the weekends?
2 months? She hasn't seen him for like 4 or 3 months.
Okay, so it's been longer.
She has never contacted Nelson.
Okay. But prior to those 4 months, she did spend time with him?
Before that, yes.
Okay.
Nelson tried to, let her see him. But then she gave him fast food, and she knows he can't have fast food because he has a low
Right.
immune system because she missed his shots. And we told her that, and he was drinking soda when we picked him up.
Okay. So then you guys start looking for him.
Mhm.
And stays to watch the kids.
Yes.
And then you guys didn't call the police, you called Nelson.
Yes.
And what did you tell Nelson?
I told him I was not here. He's not in his bed, and he told me, he's like, are you kidding? You're playing with me. I told him, I was like, no, I'm not. It's like, why would I play with you with that? I'm not going to play with you with that. So I told him, you need to hurry up and get home. He said, okay, I'm going to call my mom and grandma right now. And that's when his grandma called some tri-police officers, and they came to the house.
Okay. So Seminole got there before Hollywood did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But you, your mom, none of you called the police. You called Nelson, and then he called grandma, and his grandma called the police?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Is that anything else that we didn't cover? Trying to think.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how their system works.
Seminole.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Okay. You signed one of those consent to search forms this morning.
Yeah.
To search the residence looking for them. Okay.
And they did.
Yeah, you know, we went out there with the dogs and everything. Like I told you, you know, the bloodhounds were out there trying to pick up his scent. And we've had the detectives out there all afternoon at the house. Yeah, searching the house. And the dogs, I guess, were back out there, you said, when you came back in. So,
right now they're gonna look next door to that empty house. That's next door to us.
yeah, we looked around there today too. But they have like the impact windows and everything's locked up. And
Yeah.
so,
That's
I
what
don't.
I was like, I don't think they're gonna be able to get in there.
Yeah, like I said, we looked around that house and they have the hurricane, what do you call it? The impact windows, and the doors are locked. We checked all those doors and stuff. All right.
Oh yeah, Nelson wanted to ask too. Did you guys check the shed back there?
Yeah, that had like a lock and a strap over the door, so I don't think he could have gotten in there. Okay. So, from the time you went to sleep and last saw him, to the time you woke up, and to the time your mom came home and woke you up, you don't remember anybody else in the house. You don't remember seeing anybody in the house. You were the only person in the house, the only adult in the house. Okay. All right. Let me see if they're ready for you. They should be ready, hopefully by now. And then we can get you out of here. Okay?
Thank you.
Do you want to water anything before you go in there? It's takes a while.
How long?
She's been here for a while, so, but I don't know what pre-interview or anything they
I
have.
want to keep drinking water because I'm pregnant. I don't want to keep going to pee.
I was going to ask you if you're probably on your stomach. How pregnant are you?
I'm actually like 2 months.
2 months? Does anybody know or? Okay.
I
Then I won't tell anybody.
I like to keep my pregnancy.
Okay, then I won't tell anybody. All right, just sit tight and I'll be back in 1 second. Hopefully he's done.
Okay.
The detective gets some shocking news from the officers searching the Osceola family home. News that turns this twisted true crime case on its head.
We're not going to do a polygraph tonight.
What?
Officers are searching the residence right now, and they've gone to the laundry room.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why we're not doing a polygraph.
Because they would have a laundry room. Okay. What?
This is your opportunity to tell me what happened.
With what?
This is your opportunity. And you know what I'm talking about.
I do. They found him in there? They found him in there. I don't know.
Did you find him in panic?
Yes, I did. I had picked him up to go to the restroom, and I don't know, he was cold, and his stomach was really hard.
What time was that?
About 1:16.
Where was Nelson?
He was sleeping in the room with the baby.
In the master bedroom?
Yes.
What made you wake up at 1 in the morning?
I heard him. He was grunting, and I was like, do you need to go to the restroom? He said, yeah. I'm like, okay. So I'm gonna pick him up, and all I heard was, and I was like, I'm gonna put you back down? And he said, yeah. And I put him back down, and then at 4, I checked him, and I was like, why is he cold? And I don't know. I tried to do CPR on him, and it didn't work. And that's the truth.
At 4 in the morning, you tried to do CPR on him.
Yes.
Did you tell anybody this?
No.
So the story about the money,
Well,
back door.
actually, I don't know where the money is. And my wallet, I don't know where it's at. I really don't.
was there ever any money?
Yes, there was. Nelson had his check, which was $3,000. I think he said he only got $3,000 that month. And that was it.
Why didn't you call the police, call 911?
I didn't know what to do. I'd never been put in a situation. I was scared. I have 2 other kids as well that I gotta think about as well. That made me scared.
When did you put him in the laundry room?
I think at 7.
In the morning?
Yeah.
When Nelson was up?
No, he wasn't there.
He had left already.
No one was there.
No one was there?
No.
Tell me what you did with him.
That's what I did
Where did you put him in the laundry room?
in the box.
Where'd you put the box?
It's there.
Right by the door?
hmm
And all the plastic and stuff?
Yes.
What did you do with that?
Just put it on him.
Had he been sick the past couple days?
Yeah, he has. Both of my kids were sick. He did throw up too.
When?
The day before that.
But not this morning?
No. So that's why I just assumed that he had to go to the bathroom. But then he was cold and he looked bloated. Like his appendix or his kidney blue exploded, and I didn't know what to do.
I appreciate you being honest now.
I mean, it's the truth. I mean, I'm not gonna say that I killed him because I didn't. I did not do that. I was taking care of him, exactly what Nelson told me to do. I told him I was going to sleep in the room to make sure he didn't throw up.
Does Nelson know?
No.
Does your family know?
No.
At 1 o'clock in the morning, was he cold then when you touched him?
No, he was warm. He was still warm. So that's why I was like, okay, so then I'll just put you down. And I told him, I was like, you want to go back to sleep? Are you sure you don't want to go to the bathroom? And he said no. And he's like, I just want to go back to sleep. So I put him back on his belly. And that's why I heard it. When the Candy woke up at 4, and I touched his head to make sure he wasn't getting a fever or anything, he was cold.
Why didn't you tell Nelson at 4?
Because I was scared. I didn't want him to get mad. That is his only son. That's his only son.
Why would he get mad at you?
Because that's his only son.
Okay, but did you kill him?
No.
So why would he get mad at you?
Thinks I'm irresponsible or something?
Why did you sleep in the room?
Because he was throwing up.
So if you specifically slept in the room to watch him, why would Nelson get mad at you?
Because I already know how Nelson is. If he hurts his, like, let's say if Ahziya hurts herself, he gets mad. He gets mad at me if he hurts himself. So I don't want him to get mad at me or try to. I mean, I think any parent would.
What were you going to do with the body?
I was going to figure out what can I do to call the police. Sure, I was going to say to you guys, but I don't know what to say. That makes me feel irresponsible that he said. That makes it feel like that's my fault.
Why do you feel like it's your fault?
Because I was watching him. I didn't know if he choked on his throw up or not. I didn't hear him, gag or anything like that. I usually would, like yesterday. But last night, I didn't hear anything. That's really what it is. It's the truth.
Were you going to tell anybody?
Yeah, I was. I'm not gonna go ahead and sit that on my shoulders. It's not me. And anybody would tell you that. I just didn't want him to be disappointed at me.
But you knew eventually he was going to find out.
Yeah, because I was gonna tell him. But I wanted
What were
to
you
tell
going
him
to
by
tell him?
myself. I was gonna tell him that he died.
But what are you going to tell him? He died and I put the body in a box and put plastic on top of it? What were you going to tell him?
I was gonna go ahead and I don't know. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I was trying to see what I can tell him. I was lost and I was confused.
What do you think caused him to die?
I don't know. His stomach was bloated.
Had his stomach been bloated the past couple days?
No. Because he went pee at 11:16.
That night?
Yeah. He went pee. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what happened. I really don't. That's why I didn't say anything to my mom or my brothers or him, because that's how I don't want them to get in trouble or anything like that.
You don't want them to get in trouble?
Yeah.
Why would they get in trouble?
If I tell them that he died and what do I do? I don't want them to think they have to hide a secret or anything like that. That's going to be more on me.
I'm not out there right now, so I don't know exactly where. I walked into the laundry room briefly. Tell me exactly where you put it, the box.
Right there by the door.
Did you wrap him in anything?
No. I don't have anything to wrap him in.
So you just put his body in the box?
No.
Tell me what you did.
I just put his body in the bag and put it in the box.
Does he have clothes on?
Yeah.
What, he fell asleep in, or did you put clothes on him?
No, he fell asleep with the clothes.
Do you remember what he's wearing?
The burgundy pants with the FSU sweater and black socks.
Why didn't you call 911?
I panicked. I mean, with me being pregnant, I think my hormones and my emotions are kind of mixed, so I can't really try to think right there at that moment.
But what kind of box is it?
It's a baby box.
What was in the box originally?
Nothing.
Where'd the box come from?
The baby's toys.
It's a box for the. What came in it though? Like what came in the box?
The walker.
The walker.
Mhm.
So it's a good sized box. You realize that putting him in a box and covering him with plastic was not the thing to do.
I know.
You understand that?
Yeah.
And I mean, if he had medical issues and had been sick.
Well, he didn't have really medical issues. He would usually always get the flu from everybody because he has a low immune system.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I was telling the people, that he does have a low immune system. And when she feeds him these things, he ends up getting...
Feeds him these things.
Yes, he ends up getting diarrhea. And it is more easier for him to catch a sickness than anybody. My son, he gets better within 3 days. With him, he gets better within 2 weeks.
What kind of bag did you put him in?
Just a regular bag.
What kind of bag?
A glad bag, I guess.
Like a garbage bag?
Yeah.
What color?
White.
A white, like a kitchen one?
Yeah.
I appreciate you being honest with me, Analiz.
And what's going to happen now?
I'm gonna have to talk to some people. And I'll let you know before you leave today. Okay? What's gonna happen? But you need to be completely honest with me.
I mean, that's all I
understand, but
you know, I was scared because I unzipped his jacket and I started seeing all these spots all over it. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Oh my God, and I keep telling him, wake up. And I did the CPR and it almost worked, but then it didn't. And then I heard a lot of water in his stomach, so I'm like, I don't know if it's appendix.
Was that at 1 o'clock or 4 o'clock?
No, that was at 1 o'clock.
You saw spots on him at 1 o'clock?
Yes, because it's a zipper. So, I wanted to check him to make sure his stomach wasn't getting big, because I felt it. And it felt like a little tender. But then at 4, when I went to touch his head, he was cold.
Analiz, okay, I'm going to ask you, and I'm going to ask you please to be 100% honest with me. Did you harm him in any way, or you found him that way?
No, I didn't harm him. I saw all these spots. He was laying on his stomach. When I turned him over at 4, I was like, oh my God, he's hard. And his face was red and purple. And then he has this right here. And right here, I'm like, what am I going to do? What do I do? Do I wake up Nelson and tell him?
Your 5-year-old didn't see any of this, did he?
No, he didn't. That's why I said he was sleeping. Will y'all be arresting me tonight?
I'm going to be honest with you right now. As of right now, I don't know. Other than what you told me, are there any injuries on him that we're going to find?
His foot,
What happened to his foot?
he jumped off the grill and we just, I cleaned it, like you're supposed to clean it. And I guess he broke it, but I did take him to the hospital though.
When was that?
I don't remember exactly the day, but
Do you have a time frame?
um,
2 months, a month, a week?
no, probably like 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
All right, Alex. I need to go through the story one more time just to make sure we've covered everything. So, start from what time you went to bed.
I went to bed at 12:12.
Okay.
And at 1:16, I heard him grunting. I told him, "Do you need to go to the bathroom?" He said, "Yeah." And then I picked him up and he said, No. He said he doesn't want to go to the bathroom anymore. He said he's too tired. So I'm like, okay. So I'll just put you down then. He said, "Well, can you lay me on my stomach?" So I said, yeah. So I laid him on his stomach. And then at 4, I woke up and I touched him on the head. And he was cold. And I turned him over. I took him off the bed. I put him on the floor and I tried to do CPR. And then when I unzipped his thing, I saw the spot all over him. I couldn't see because it was dark. So I was trying to do CPR at the same time. And it didn't work. So I got scared.
Did you put him back in the bed or did you leave him on the floor?
No, I put him back in the bed.
And then what'd you do?
I went in the room, I fed baby, went back to sleep. Well, I didn't sleep really. So, I was scared, so.
Where did you lay down? Back in the kids' room or in
No.
your master bedroom?
The master bedroom. And
Was Nelson awake at all when you went in the room?
asleep. He was asleep.
At 4 in the morning he was asleep too?
Yeah.
So you really didn't go back to sleep, you just laid there?
thinking, what am I going to do? That's why I said to myself, I think I should call the police right now because I don't know what's happening. I don't know why I did it. I knew I should have. I don't know why I didn't. I guess, like I said, I guess because I got scared.
So what time did you get up out of bed?
At 6:30. And I woke Nelson up to get ready for work. He got ready for work and him left. And yeah, and then my mom left too. And then that's when I did that.
And you have to tell, what did you do?
At 7, I put him in the box. The bags.
Did you put him in a bag and then in the box?
Yeah.
Did you know what you were going to do with the body?
No.
What time did your mom come home?
At 9:46.
And you didn't tell her? What happened when your mom got home?
I think she was just, like I said, she explained to me what happened at the IRS. And then I went back to my room. Because baby did really wake up at 10:46. And I still lay there until she woke up. And I was sleeping in my room. He wanted to, and I told him to go back to his bed. He went back to his bed.
In his room?
Yeah. So that's what happened.
So how did the whole not in his room, not in his bed thing happen?
Because I didn't know what to do. I didn't want my mom to think anything and get disappointed at me. Because I didn't call the police.
So tell me how you went with the not in his room thing.
I told myself I have to make something up. So that I don't get in trouble. This never really happened to me, so, I mean, someone died in front of me and I kind of paralyzed and just froze. So, like, I don't know what to do.
So you went in and told your mom that he wasn't there?
Yeah.
And what happened then?
I knew he was looking for him.
And then what happened?
That's it. And I called Nelson, and Nelson came to the house. Him outside looking. He was mad. So was my brother.
Did anybody at any time, or did the thought enter your mind at any time to call the police then?
When?
When Nelson came home?
Yeah. His mom and grandma called the police.
But did you ever think to call the police then?
Yeah, I told him, I was like, I need to call the police. He says, no, I'm going to call my grandma right now so she can call the police.
So the police get there and you tell them this story.
Yeah.
Have you or Nelson ever disciplined
Well, yeah, he flicks him. And I just shut the TV off. I'll shut the TV off and I'll take his toys away. That's how I discipline. And it works.
What about,
Same thing.
do you ever spank him?
On his butt.
What about Nelson? Does he do that?
No. He'll try once in a blue moon, but that's it. He doesn't like doing it. So, I mean, I don't either.
Okay, Analiz. Is there anything else that you want to tell me or you think you should tell me?
I mean, that's it, really. I mean, there's really nothing else I can say. All I want to know is, what's really going to happen.
Do you want some more water? Do you need anything? Okay. I appreciate you being honest with me. Okay? Just sit tight and I'll be back in a minute.
Does he know?
No. No, he does not. No one knows. Okay? I'll be back. There's a couple issues, Annalise, that I have with your story. Okay? The back door. Did you make that up? Was the back door open?
That I didn't make up.
Was the back door open?
Yes, it was open. She told me it was open. I didn't know it was open because I was in the room.
Your mother told you it was open.
Yeah.
When did she tell you that?
Like at 10:46.
When she came home?
Yeah.
She came home and told
No,
you?
she came home at 9:46. She didn't tell me that door was open at that time. She told me the door was open at 10:46.
It was unlocked?
But the top and bottom was unlocked.
So the door was it unlocked? When you say open, it's unlocked?
She said it was like halfway open. That's what she said. But I know for a fact that I don't remember locking the door either. The story with the dogs as well is not a makeup either.
The dog's missing?
There's 4 dogs missing.
Okay. So she comes home and she tells you that an hour after she comes home that the back door's open.
Yes.
And you had a conversation with Nelson in the morning about the back door and locking the back door.
Yeah.
And you said you let the dogs out the back door
Mm-hmm.
and then let them back in.
Mm-hmm.
Did you close the door when you let them back in?
Yeah, I closed the door. But that's why I said I don't remember locking it because I barely slept.
Is the door easily pushed open from the inside?
You can easily push it open from the inside.
Is it possible that A dog pushed it open?
No, because they were in the cage.
At no point after Nelson left for work, the dogs were out of the cage?
No.
So they go outside, they come back in, and they go right in the cage?
Yes.
Where's the money? Did Nelson take it? Take it?
No.
Take it?
No.
Did your mom take it?
No.
So where's the money?
I don't know.
Because you just told me that you made up this whole story about him missing.
Yeah, that.
You made up this whole story about missing. So where's the money at?
I don't know. I don't know if I remember if I left it there on top of the thing, on the counter, or if I put it somewhere else. I usually do that.
You usually do what?
I'll put something somewhere and I say I put it there and I really didn't put it there and I just misplaced it.
So you misplaced the money, no one took the money?
No, I said I don't know if that's what I did. Because sometimes I do that. And I do it a lot. And then I end up forgetting.
Do you remember putting money on the counter?
Yeah. I think so, but I don't think it was that money.
Because you don't think it was that money?
Yeah, I think it was probably other money, but not that money.
Did you add that? Did you add that to this?
What?
Did you add that to the missing story to make it more believable that someone came in and took money in your wallet?
Well, my wallet's not in the house, though. Probably the money's in the house, but not my wallet. Because if you guys think it's about money, it's not about money.
No, I don't think it's about money.
It was never about money.
I don't think it's about money. But you've created a story because you say you were scared. So I need to know what parts of this story you made up.
And I'm telling you what I made up.
Did you make up the back door being open?
No, I didn't. I didn't even go that way. Only in the morning when I let them out and I let them in. But other than that, I never went that way.
Because you clearly remember locking the front door.
Mm-hmm.
You told me earlier today that you clearly remember locking the side door.
Yes.
And you clearly remember having a conversation with Nelson about the back door.
Yeah. Which that is true.
But you don't remember if the back door's locked.
No.
And now you don't remember if that was the $3,000 that you put on that counter.
Yeah.
So it's.
I could actually put it somewhere else, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
Well, see, that's what I need to know.
That's what I'm saying. That I don't think I put it on the counter. I'm trying to remember that if I put it somewhere else in the house, in my room, like I usually do, he'll tell me to put it away.
So, was there money taken from the house today?
No.
Was your wallet taken from the house today?
I don't know. I don't know where's my wallet. It's not in the house. I looked around the house and it's not in there. It's usually in my bag where I remember every night to put it in there. And my bag's in the room and it's not there.
When did you look around the house for the wallet today?
When I woke up
When you woke up, when?
was at 10:46. When I gave the cereal, I looked on the counter. I'm like, okay, so it's not in the room. So why is it not on the counter?
Whose purse was on the counter?
That's my mom's.
Where was your purse at?
In the room. On top of the, what's it called, the dirty clothes.
So why would you put your wallet on the counter in the kitchen and your purse in the bedroom? Why would you take your wallet out of your purse?
Oh, I was gonna call my EBT card to see how much money I have on there to go buy more milk.
This is one of the issues I'm having, Analiz, with your story. I don't know what part you're now still making up and what's the truth.
I mean, I told you the truth. I mean, that's all the truth I can tell you because
Yeah, but you've created this whole story. All the way from money being taken to the back door being open to a 3-year-old being abducted. You've created this whole story. And now you've told me some truth, and I believe what you've told me so far has been the truth, but I think you're leaving parts out of it. And I've talked to Nelson several times today. Other detectives have spoken to your mom. Other detectives have spoken to your brother. And your true story doesn't match up with their stories. Okay? Their stories aren't lies because they don't know the truth. They only know what you told them and what they saw themselves. So I need to get the whole truth from you. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't believe the back door is open. I don't believe the back door is open. I believe that was part of the story that you created.
it was unlocked. I didn't lock it.
You know you didn't lock it. Did you open the door?
No, I didn't. I did not open the door.
Did you know that that door was easily opened from the inside?
What do you mean?
That you could just shove it a little bit, just tap it and it would open?
Yeah. Well, actually, no, because sometimes it'd be hard for me to turn it, the knob, to open the door.
So you purposely didn't lock the back door?
No. I did not purposely do it.
Why did you intentionally lock the front and the side door?
Because I know for a fact that that would be easier for him to get out from.
That would be easier for who to get out from?
But to make it believable, that's what I did. But actually, that's what I normally do. When I'm there by myself, I lock the doors, the front doors only.
So you thought it would be easier to sell this story to Nelson and whoever asked if the back door was open a little bit? So you opened the back door a little bit?
Yeah.
Is that what you did?
Yeah.
So when your mom told you that the back door was open, you knew that already?
Yeah.
And how did you know that? How did you know it already?
No, what?
That the back door is open?
And I just answered you.
How did you know?
I opened it.
What about the money and the wallet? That was never taken?
No.
Where's the money at?
It's in the house.
And where's your wallet?
That's, I think in the car. Or I think that they took it to his grandma's. They took everything out of the car and put it in her house.
One of the biggest issues I have when I talked to Nelson this morning, he told me that he woke up at 4 o'clock with the baby.
Mm-hmm.
That he was up, that he fed the baby, that he took care of the baby, changed the diaper, and then he went into
The room to wake me up.
to wake you up, yes.
And that's when I woke up and I went to the room.
So when did you wake up to do CPR? When did you wake up and feel cold? When did you put him on the floor and try to do CPR?
I think it was at like probably 3 something. I don't really remember because it was late and I was tired.
Analiz, I understand that you're pregnant. You're probably very stressed right now. And you've probably got crazy hormones going through your body because you're pregnant. Okay? I understand that. But I need you to be completely honest with me. What happened?
I tried to do CPR. I really did.
When?
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know if it was at 3 something or not. I didn't look at my watch. I was scared. I was trying to bring him back. That's what I was trying to do.
What did you do when Nelson came in the room at 4?
I didn't even know he came in the room. Try to wake me up. That happens. He does that. That's what happens with me when they try to wake me up. I don't know that they wake me up. And they said I'll still be asleep.
Who's they?
My mom, when she tries waking me up, my brothers, or Nelson.
So what made you wake up at 3 o'clock and try to do CPR? Because you told me tonight, when you were telling me the truth, you told me that you heard the baby wake up.
That's when I woke up because I heard her. But when I woke up, I had to go pee. So I went pee and I checked him.
But what woke you up? Because the baby woke up at 4 and Nelson got up.
I just told you because I had to go pee.
So when did you do CPR? When did you take him and put him on the floor?
Something.
So I'm asking you, what made you wake up at 3 something?
I had to go pee.
So you had to use the bathroom. You woke up at 3.
When I'm pregnant, I pee a lot.
I understand. My wife was pregnant a bunch too. I understand. So you got up to go to the bathroom and you checked on him. And after you checked on him, you tried to do CPR and you put him on the floor?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
I was talking to myself, like, what am I going to do? I was going to wake my mom up and ask her what should I do because she's a nurse. And I don't know why I didn't. I was going to wake her up, tell her what do I do. I'm scared. I'm confused. I don't know what to do. But I didn't.
So you laid in the room, in the kid's room, the child's room. Did you fall back asleep?
Yeah, for like 10 minutes, and then that's when I woke up again and went to my room.
So when did Nelson come in and wake you up?
At 4. Because when I went to the room, it was like 4:06. And he was feeding the baby, and I took the bottle and I fed her myself.
See, Nelson says he did all that.
He changed her and everything. He made the bottle, but she wasn't done drinking the bottle. So I lay next to her and I finished feeding her.
So when Nelson came in to the children's room, why didn't you say something to him then?
I was scared. I didn't know what to do.
Had anything happened the night before?
He threw up.
Did you guys discipline him because of that?
No,
Did Nelson discipline him because of that?
no. I remember that he fell off the bed because he broke the bed. I know we would discipline him when he would try to hurt himself.
What do you mean when he would try to hurt himself?
He would try to pinch himself. He'll go like this. You know, he'll try to go like this to himself. Because he wants to go back to his mom.
Why does he want to go back to his mom?
That's his mom. I'm not trying to say that she's a better parent than me, because I know she's not. Yeah, I made a bad decision right now by putting him where he's at. But other than that, he wanted to go back to her. You know, she drinks a lot and she does coke. And, you know, when she was over there, she was high.
When she was over where?
At our house. And I know you can tell that she was high. She was acting like she was high. So, you know, we try to change his mind about it. You know, try to change his mind. That's why I tell him, you don't have to call me mommy. You can call me Analiz. He did. I'm not going to make him do something he doesn't want. I just got scared because I don't want my son getting taken away from me and my daughter.
But Analiz, if you did not do anything to him, and he died of natural causes, why would anybody do anything to you?
My son only has me too. My son doesn't have anybody else but me. I don't want him to get taken away from me.
See, but I don't understand why you're saying he would get taken away from you. If you did not harm Analiz, if you did not harm...
I don't know how it works. I never been put in this situation. You know, there's plenty of times where they didn't even know that this kid had certain things on him that I found, and I would tell them.
Who?
Family service. You know, they don't listen to me. They didn't listen to me when I would tell them. And I would tell them exactly what was going on. Because he would talk to me. He would tell me what his mom would do. And what he doesn't like. Because he's a smart kid.
Then why would he want to go stay with his mom?
Because that's his mom. At the end of the day, that's the person that gave birth to him. And no matter what, that child's going to have a string attached to his mother. Regardless on how she treats him.
But he hadn't been with her in 4 months.
I know. But that's because Nelson, he let her go over there with her, and she gave him soda and junk food and fast food, and she knows that he can't have that because he gets really sick. And that's why he didn't see his mom in 4 months.
The problem I have is the whole issue with you finding him doing CPR. I completely understand that. And you're nervous and you're scared. But your mom is a nurse. Your husband comes in 10 minutes later and you don't tell anybody.
I'm scared. I don't know.
And I understand.
My tongue got stuck. I don't know what to say.
And I can understand you're scared. But then you know
I
he's...
know, I made stuff up. I made it up.
You know
I made
he's dead.
everything up.
Analiz, you know he's dead.
Yeah, I know that, but that's why I said, I don't know what to do. In my mind, I felt like I had to make something up so I won't get in trouble. And I was gonna find somehow that you guys end up finding him. And I tell you what happened.
You wanted to... say that again? You wanted to...
I wanted to tell you guys what happened. I wanted to say what happened, but I didn't know how. I was gonna, say something. But I don't know why I didn't.
But you do realize that if he died this morning at 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, and you don't tell us he's dead, or you come up with this whole story...
That makes me look like I'm alive. I know that.
And that's why I'm having issues. I believe you're telling me mostly the truth. I really do. I really believe you're telling me most of the truth. But I don't feel that you're telling me all of the truth.
I don't know what else you want me to tell you. I mean, I told you basically everything. I don't know what else to say.
Are you sorry for what you did?
Am I sorry? Of course I'm sorry. We had things planned to leave so he can see something different. And I do have proof that we were going to leave so he can see something different. I had set up an appointment, to get the house in Colorado for us to go over there. And that's what I wanted to do. I wanted him to see something different so he can change. He lied a lot, he lied a lot to his dad about his dad. He told his dad, I hate you, I don't want you. And I understand he was going through things. Because he was going through a lot.
That's a lot for a 3-year-old to say.
I know. And there was plenty of times where I caught him, plotting to get his dad in trouble. And he will try to hurt himself on the wall, going like this, to cut his hands. And I'll tell him, what are you doing? Why? Why are you doing that? I honestly think that there was something wrong with him, but I didn't know exactly what was wrong with him. I love that little boy. I took care of him since he was a year old.
Were you afraid of what he might do to your kids?
I don't want to say anything about it to Nelson. you know, because he tried to get my son in trouble plenty of times with his dad. He'll try to lie, you know, and say, oh, he hit me because I was at work, and he knew I was at work, and you know, he watched my routine. You know, he was really smart. That's why I say he was really smart, but he was smart in a bad way. He wasn't smart in a good way. He manipulated a lot of people for a 3-year-old. I'm surprised my son at 3, he wasn't even talking. My son started talking at 4. But the little boy.
Were you scared of what he was going to do to your children?
Yeah. That's why, you know, I told Nelson I think we should get him checked for schizophrenia, because he did have some symptoms of that. And I did look it up to see what was the symptoms. He did half of those things. I mean, I'm not lying about that. I'm definitely not. I was working at a gas station for like 3 months, 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
Within those 2 months and those 3 months, Nelson couldn't handle him.
Did Nelson ever hit him as a result of not being able to handle him?
No. I wouldn't know because I wasn't there. He'll tell me that, you know, he'll take TV away and toys away, put him in timeout.
Did you ever see Nelson hit him?
Spank him on the butt, yeah. But that's it.
Did you ever do that to him?
Spank him on the butt?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but no, not now because I'm pregnant. I had already with the stress.
The stress from?
No, it was from a situation on the tribal reservation. So, you know, I'm actually more prone to have. That was my first one, and I had twins. So, you know, I barely could have spanked him now. You know, I try not to get mad at him when he does things, because even though he was in that much TV, you know, on the concrete floor, he'll go like this with his finger. And, you know, I catch him, and my mom caught him too. She saw him going like this a lot of times. And, you know, I tell her, go, look what he's doing. You guys think I'm trying to make these things up? I'm not. And I told her to look, and she saw what he was doing.
Did you ever tell Nelson about that?
Yes. Nelson knows that. But it's like he didn't believe me. But my mom caught him doing it. My brothers caught him doing it. And, you know, he wouldn't.
What did you guys do when you would catch him doing this stuff?
I would hit him on the hand, you know, tell him don't do that. You're not supposed to do that. That's bad. And then, you know, he eats a lot. He eats a lot when he's at home. And how his belly looks now is how he would look when he would eat. And, you know, because he really was really low weight when he was with his mom. But then when he was with us, he gained a lot of weight. He weighed 40 pounds to 30 pounds. When we got him, he was 26 pounds. And now he weighed 40 pounds. That's what I mean, like, he did a lot of things that in real life did scare me. Because my son has autism, he didn't do half the things he did. And autism kids are supposed to harm themselves or other people around them.
Were you afraid of what he might do with this baby?
I was afraid. You know, when he was gonna move, I was gonna put him in his own room. So, you know, he's not gonna hurt nobody, and he's gonna, you know, he can stick to watch TV himself. I was gonna try to change his mentality on how he thinks, because I don't think 3-year-olds are supposed to think like that. That's my honest truth. I told this plenty of times to Nelson. I told him all the time, and it's like he ignored it. I don't know.
Nelson ignored it.
Yeah, I told him, you know, he keeps trying to hurt himself. He keeps trying to lie, you know, that's not good. He's gonna get someone in trouble. And he already tried to get me in trouble with his mom.
How did he do that?
He told them I was pinching him. And I don't even pinch my kids. My son would tell you that himself. He does not. I don't pinch him. I don't do that. My disciplinary is completely different.
Do you think he liked you?
Yeah, he did. I know he did.
He just had a mean streak.
Yeah, I think he had a mean streak with everybody. Because he thinks it's everyone's fault that he got taken away from his mom. And he's not looking at the person that got him taken away. That's what I'm like. That's why I try to change. And take him to Colorado, let him see something different.
If he went to Colorado, how would his mom? His mom wouldn't see him? Probably.
Nelson told her to take him to court. And when they served him the papers, he already told me that he was going to see that, make sure that the judge tells her that she has to be on top of his diet because she wasn't listening to us. That's what he was going to do. He was going to get him, of course, get her to be on point with his eating habits. Because he eats fine at the house.
Mm-hmm.
He eats cooked food. I don't give fast food to my kids. You know, today, yeah, because everybody was in the house.
Right.
But my son eats a lot. He eats more than me. And he's skinny. But he still eats a lot.
Does anyone help you watch? Or is it just always you?
It's just always me. Because he doesn't listen to nobody else. He listens to me, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know he liked me because he listened to me. You know, he wouldn't try to do these things. He has his moments where he tries to do it, and when I catch him, you know, I hit him on the hand and make sure he doesn't do it again. Because he is little, so, you know, his hand's tinier than mine.
What's a normal day like?
Well, I have him on a schedule. I wake him up at 9. I feed him his food, his cereal and milk. Let him watch his TV, and then I take him to the playroom, and then I do the flashcards with him, ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. Because he's not going to school, he's going to start school late at that time. So that's like basically my normal day with him. You know, he eats lunch, he takes a nap. At 12, he takes a nap. Because he's going to be going to kindergarten. So, I mean, not kindergarten, pre-K.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to take naps. And, you know, they already, I don't know if they told you, you know, they already had incidents. He backlashed at his grandma. He hit his grandma in the face. Yeah. And he tried to do it with Nelson, but then he looked at Nelson. Nelson, you know better than not to hit me. You're not supposed to be hitting me. I'm your dad. And he tells him that.
So you watching this 3-year-old that's very smart and articulate already at 3 years old, and that you say you're scared of him, what he could possibly do. You get stressed out doing that? I mean, if it's just you watching him.
I'm not gonna lie, I do, but I mean, once you marry someone, you take that that vow, right?
Yeah.
And you do it.
For better, for worse.
You know, take care of him and the kids. You know, try to maintain with taking care of. Because you know, he has his moments too. But, you know, it's because he has autism. I can't do anything about that. So, you know, I can't discipline him with that. Because he has autism. You can't do that because you just make it worse.
Right.
So, you know, I tried to do my best taking care of everybody. You know, my kids, none of them are, you know, sick. None of them look bad. My son is a well-mannered kid. I took care of my son by myself for the longest. His dad isn't in his life. He hasn't been there for 6 years already. So that's what made me scared. Because he's not settled. And I don't want him going in foster care. Because I know what happens in foster care. And I don't want him going there. And that's what scared me the most. I wanted to call the police. I really did. But I got scared. I knew there was something wrong with him. You know, I had a feeling there was something wrong with him. Mentally. But nobody just believed me. Everybody thought I was just talking. Not being crazy. But I mean, a 3-year-old's not supposed to be doing half the things he did. He tried to open the window in the room. He opened it.
To do what?
I don't know. I asked him, did you open the window? And he told me the truth. He said, yeah. I was like, what were you trying to do? You know, he has these moments where he plays with the toys at night, in the middle of the night. You know, he was doing that more when we got him. He did that like every day. And you know, I would handle it because he wouldn't listen to Nelson. He barely listens to Nelson. So that's why I didn't work. That's why I quit working. Because I don't think he could have did it. I don't think he could have taken care of the kids while I was working. So I told him, I was like, okay, so what do you want to do then? He told me, you quit your job and you take care of kids. And that's what I did.
How was your and Nelson's relationship?
Our relationship is good. There's nothing wrong with our relationship.
When you told me what happened initially, that you found him and you were scared to tell Nelson, because Nelson would think that it was your fault or you were being irresponsible.
That's just how he is. That's how he always been.
Are you afraid of Nelson at all?
Sometimes. But, I mean, that's just how he was raised. You know, my dad, he passed away. He told me how Nelson was. He told me what Nelson went through when he was little.
Has Nelson ever hit you?
No.
Has he ever lost his temper with you?
He has. But then, you know, he'll get, you know, back together.
Then you're sorry.
And tell me I'm sorry.
When he loses his temper, what does he do?
He gets loud. And he curses. You know, I've been in an abusive relationship. It's not you and me. That was with my son's father. He beat the shit out of me when I was pregnant with him. That was when I was 20, 19. Because my real dad, he's a crackhead. And that day he beat the out of me, and I didn't know I was pregnant though. I didn't know what pregnancy was.
And you were pregnant with Cameron.
You know, I waited a real long time to have another baby. And I felt like that was more appropriate. I didn't want to have another baby without being married. And that's why I got married to Nelson.
How long have you guys been married?
Already for 2 years.
2 years, and you're legally married. When Nelson would lose his temper with you, would he lose his temper like that with the kids?
No. The difference between Pat is, you know, he'll get loud, but he won't get loud. That's why I tell him, you know, you need to put that strain in your voice so he knows that you're serious, just like you do. And that's why he didn't respect Nelson. That's why he never respected him.
That's why who didn't respect him?
Because he always thought he was just not serious. You know, my son loved time. He would, you know, not to do those things.
Your son would
He'll tell them that don't worry yourself. It's not good. But he still did it anyways.
What do you think Nelson's going to do when he finds out about it?
He's gonna be mad at me. He probably hate me.
He'll probably hate you?
No, hate me.
Hate you, okay.
Which I don't blame him, because I did the wrong thing. I should have called the police. I was scared.
What do you think he would have done at 4 in the morning if you had told him that?
I don't know. I don't really know. I really don't. You know, that's why we started putting a helmet on him. Because he kept hitting his head.
Nelson told me you guys had gotten him a helmet.
But and I kept trying to find out where I could buy a face guard. Because he always hits his face, and I honestly think he did it on purpose. Because my son, he was hitting his head all the time when he was little. Have bumps always here and a bruise. Yeah, when he was little. You know, I didn't know what to do. You know, at that time I was young. But I still try to take care of him best as I can. Because his father didn't believe that he had a problem. When he was 9 months, I knew he did have a problem. And my daughter's 7 months and she's about to walk. My son started walking in too. That's why I don't even have nipples.
Why?
Because I always have to watch the kids. And I gotta make sure none of them get hurt. Because I don't want him trying to get me in trouble. Because every time he goes see his mommy, Haley's pinch me. I don't even have nails to pinch anybody. And he didn't even have marks of pinching.
That's what I'd say. Analiz, the injury that you told me about to foot.
Yeah.
When did that happen?
About like 2-3 weeks ago.
And you took him to the hospital or a doctor?
Yeah.
And what did they tell you happened?
They said that his leg, they said it broke.
His leg or his foot?
What? Foot. But they said his foot broke, sorry. Let's just include that. But they said his foot had broke because when he jumped off the grill, he landed on his back. But then he tried to land on his feet. That didn't work too well. Instead of landing on his feet, he landed on his ankle.
Did they put a cast on it or do an x-ray?
They put a splitter.
On his foot?
Yeah.
Do you remember where he went to the hospital, where you took him?
Yeah, Joe DiMaggio.
Okay. And that was 2 weeks ago? Did Nelson go with you to the hospital that day?
No, he was at work.
Did you tell Nelson what had happened?
I wasn't worried about that at the time. I just wanted to hurry up and take him over there.
Did you tell Nelson what had happened?
No, I told him though.
Okay.
He knew what happened.
And there was nothing leading up to injuries or death that you can recall or that you remember? You didn't spank him, you didn't hit him, Nelson didn't spank him, didn't hit him?
No, don't touch him because
Your mom?
my brothers don't touch him because they know that he does lie.
Okay.
So that's why they don't get near him really. And they try not to. I know I spanked him yesterday because he was doing it again. He kept doing that, and I told him, why you keep doing that? Stop.
Where'd you spank him yesterday?
On his butt.
Do you use a belt or hand or
My hand.
have you ever used anything to spank him with?
No, because I don't have a butt, so that's well, my son I use my hand or my belt, but because he got a butt, but I don't have a butt, so I'm not gonna use a belt. I can't. That's gonna be a really bad mark.
What about Nelson?
No. He preferred to use his hand because he has a bigger hand, so it's gonna stink a little bit more.
Have you ever seen Nelson use a belt or any other object other than his hand to spank?
No. He would throw himself a lot on the floor, with his helmet on. Sometimes he won't do it. Sometimes I'll, leave the helmet on so he can watch TV a little bit. He'll throw himself on the floor because I changed the channel or I do something. He gets really angry, and he gets angry. For a 3-year-old, he gets really angry. He has always been like that since we got him at 2.
Okay. Do you want to take a little break? You want some water? You need to go to the bathroom? You want to take a minute? Are you hungry? Okay. I want to go back to 1 o'clock in the morning when he wakes up. Tell me again what happens during that time.
He was guilty, and that's why I woke up and I got him. I took him to the, I was trying to take him to the bathroom, and he told me to lay him down, back down. He said he doesn't want to move. He wants to go back to sleep.
So you picked him up?
Yes.
And then he said he didn't need to go to the bathroom?
Yes. I picked him up because I asked him, do you need to go to the bathroom? He says, no, I just want to go to sleep. He lay me on my stomach. I was like, okay. So I flipped him over and I put him on his stomach. And then from there, it was like 3-something. I felt his head. His head was really cold. I'm like...
And what made you get up at 3?
That's just how my instincts really is.
So you just woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning?
I do that every night.
You wake up at 3?
To check on them. On both of them.
Okay. So you woke up at 3, just woke up because your instincts wake you up at 3, and what happened?
I touched his head. He was cold. I was like, what's going on? I took him off the bed, put him on the floor, and I tried to do CPR. And it sounded like he was coming back because he started grunting.
He started grunting?
Yeah. And then I kept doing it. He didn't come back. So right there, I started panicking. I started telling myself, what am I going to do? Do I need to call my mom up and tell her? What do I do? That's what I was saying to myself.
Why didn't you wake your mom up?
I was scared. I was trying to make myself get up and go to the room, tell her that he's dead. I think I need to call the police.
Because here's the thing. Like I said, I believe you're telling me most of the truth. I really do. And I truly believe you're afraid to tell Nelson. I do. I believe that when I asked him to get us a couple waters. Do you want one? Thank you. I truly believe that you're afraid to tell Nelson. Because of whatever reason that Nelson will be mad at you. I truly believe that. But what I don't believe, or what I'm having a hard time believing, is that your mother, who's a nurse, who's right next door in the bedroom next door, was she going to be mad at you?
I didn't want her to be embarrassed or get mad at me.
Why would your mom be mad at you?
Because I don't want her to do anything wrong. I always do everything right. I don't know why I didn't do this right.
Annalise, what did you do wrong?
I didn't do anything wrong. I felt like I wasn't being responsible. Brother already did that because I was high in love. He yelled at me. I don't want my family to be mad at me.
Your brother yelled at you because
He thought
When?
Because of me.
Today?
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm talking about at 3 o'clock in the morning.
That's what I'm telling you. I didn't want my mom to get mad at me or to start yelling at me.
Tell me what you did that would make
That's the
someone
truth.
be mad at you.
That's just how I. That's just how I.
So tell me what you did. Tell me what you did, and tell me what in your mind you think you did that would make.
I was being irresponsible. And I didn't do the right thing.
Okay, but Analiz, if what you're telling me is the truth, that you woke up, you felt him, you felt that he was cold, you tried to do CPR. If it's someone's time, it's someone's time.
But these looking through was the thing. I was scared. I didn't want him to die. I didn't want him to die. I tried everything. It didn't work. I didn't want him to go. I don't care what was it. I already lost somebody last year. I didn't want to lose anybody else. I really didn't want to lose anybody else. I know how it feels to be by myself and not feel like anybody loves me. That was when I was 16. I've always just lived like that. I always try to please everybody else instead of myself. I change everybody's mind. I'm not worthless. That's why I try to always do good with all the kids. I try to do my best.
Okay. Annalise, I was talking to the other detectives who were out there this morning, and one of them spoke to
Mm-hmm.
and told the detective that he saw this morning before he went to work.
Mm-hmm.
So, how is that possible?
He was in the bed, so he was still in bed before he went to work. Which he did see him before he went to work.
How did he see him?
In the bed.
In the bedroom?
Yeah.
Why would he go in the kid's bedroom?
Because he always goes in there and the kids or something. He always does that. Because he loves the kids.
Does he have kids too?
Yeah. But not there. Not today.
Why not today?
Because he was hurrying up to leave. Because Nelson woke up way before. I didn't want Nelson to get down before work because he woke up earlier than he did.
What happened?
No.
So he goes usually into the room to give the kids a kiss before he leaves. Does Nelson do that?
No.
So he gives his nephews a kiss before he leaves, but Nelson doesn't give his kids a kiss before he leaves. And today he gave a kiss, but not.
He was, but then I don't know, I guess he turned around and did something else.
Did you know that he was going in there to give him a kiss?
Yeah, as usual.
What did you think?
What?
He was dead at that point, correct?
Oh yeah. He was, but then he went in the closet. He had his shirt in there that he hangs, his shirts.
In the kids' closet?
Yeah. Because my dad passed away, like I said, last
Mhm.
year. And they basically didn't have anywhere to put their things, so, you know, I let them put their things in my house.
Did you see him into the room?
Mm-hmm.
What did you think?
I got scared. I got scared for a minute.
Why did you get scared?
Because he was going to touch him, and he was going to, he's cold, something's wrong.
So why did you get scared?
Because I don't want Nelson to see him like that. Dead. I don't think anybody wants to see their kid like that.
Analiz, why were you scared though? If he walks into the bedroom like he does every morning and sees, gives him a kiss and then sees, yes, and he notices that something's wrong, why would you get scared? Would they come out and go, what did you do to you? Why?
They usually do that.
They usually do what?
They're like, what'd you do? What would you do wrong?
Okay, but
And like I said,
What- he doesn't know what happened in the middle of the night, correct?
No.
He doesn't know that he was dead at that point?
No.
So how could anybody say that you did anything if nobody knew? Do you understand what I'm saying?
because I know my own family.
Okay,
That's
but
why.
your mom's in the house, Nelson's in the house, your son's in the house, there's other people in the house. Why, if
I'm telling
this
you.
3-year-old little boy is dead in the bed, is everybody gonna go and look at you?
Because I'm the one that's supposed to be taking care of.
Okay,
And I
but
didn't call the police, and I didn't tell my mom to help me. What should I do? That's why. Because
Okay,
I
but-
didn't go the right direction. I went the completely wrong direction.
Annalise, see these chairs that we're sitting on?
Yeah.
These chairs are always in this interview room. Okay? There's no detectives out there except for me and 3 other people. All the other 20 detectives that work out there don't know that I'm here right now. So if I take all these chairs and put them in a closet somewhere, and tomorrow morning a detective comes in here and tries to use this interview room, he doesn't know that I took them. He's not going to come out and go, Keo, what'd you do with the chairs? Because he doesn't know. So he doesn't know that you tried to give him CPR, that you tried to pick him up and take him to the bathroom, that you gave him Pedialyte, that you tried to help him vomit, that you gave him CPR again. Know that. So why would you come out of that room and say, Annalisa, what'd you do?
Because he's dead.
How does that translate to you? How does him being dead translate to you?
I guess
Do you understand my question?
No, you can. That's what I'm answering for you. Because I'm the one that's supposed to be taking care of him.
Okay, but
I'm supposed to be responsible.
if he dies while you're taking care of him, how is that your fault? We keep coming back to the same thing.
And I keep telling you, it's.
We keep coming back to this.
Family. I know how my family is, and they have always been like that.
Okay, but we keep coming to the same issue of everyone's going to blame you for this. I think that's a guilty conscience, thinking that you, or knowing that you did something, that people are just going to blame you for it.
And I just told you what I did to help him, and that's all I can tell you. I mean, I'm sorry that this is how I always feel since I was a teenager, but I can't do anything about that, especially with my own family. And that's what I always showed, so, you know, that's how I control it. That's how I try to make things happen, you know?
How do you didn't give a kiss this morning?
Because I went to the bathroom, because I had to go pee. He went into the closet, and he just walked out of the room when I got out of the bathroom.
So how do you know you didn't give him a kiss?
Because I heard him close the closet, and it's just because they have big foot, so I can hear their feet.
Okay, but did you see him not give him a kiss?
No, I didn't.
So how do you know he didn't?
Because I heard him walk out. I saw him give a kiss before he went into the closet.
His bed's closer to the door.
Exactly, that's where the clothes are at.
So you don't know if he gave him a kiss? You just...
But I just assume it because I heard his footsteps walking out of the room.
Okay, but you still don't know that he didn't give him a kiss.
I don't think he did, because he wasn't paying attention to that at that time.
Who wasn't paying attention to that? How do you know what he was paying attention to?
I think I know my own brother.
Yeah, but you can't see him. You're not in the room with him.
I know.
Do you know what he's doing right now?
No.
So if you're not near him and you can't see him, how do you know?
I know my brother does things, and he makes me feel that with the opposite that he does. If he gets hurt, I get hurt. I put it like that.
If he gets hurt, you get hurt?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
Like if he hurts his shoulder or his arm, I'm going to feel the pain. I feel his pain, even if I'm not near. I know when he goes ahead and gets low strings because I get dizzy. I know when he does other things.
So you know when he gives you know when he gives a kiss?
No, I know when he walked out and he did give him a kiss. Because I know he would have said something. He wouldn't just stay quiet. He would have said something.
Okay, so he's on his way here. When I ask him, did you give a kiss this morning? When I ask him to clarify and expound on the statement that he gave to Detective Sparkman about what he did this morning,
Mm-hmm.
he's going to say, no, I didn't give him a kiss? How was on Wednesday? Was he sick on Wednesday?
No, Tuesday he was sick. Wednesday he was better. Because Tuesday I gave him rice water. I gave him some crackers, celery, some grapes, Pedialyte, and water.
Okay, so Tuesday he was sick.
Yeah.
And when you say sick, what?
He was throwing up. And
Okay.
he had diarrhea. So basically what stomach flu, bugs. His did the same thing too. And
On Tuesday?
no, hers on Monday healed and got better. I think it was like Saturday or Sunday.
Okay. So first, you got it then.
Mm-hmm.
So Tuesday he was sick?
Yeah.
And you watched him all day Tuesday?
Yeah.
And you gave him?
His usual, his celery, his carrots.
Okay. What about Wednesday?
Wednesday he didn't throw up. And then that's when I told you, I don't know what it was that came out. I don't know if it came out from his nose or his mouth. I don't know what it was. But it looked like the little throw up that he threw up on Tuesday. But it was only a little. It wasn't that much.
Okay, that happened what, this morning?
Yeah.
Okay. Yesterday morning?
Yeah.
Because we're into Friday now. So Wednesday you watched him all day?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't vomit at all? Did he eat normally that day?
I tried. He said he didn't want to eat the celery, so I gave him some crackers, something light to absorb the throw up, the vomiting, and stop him from throwing up. That's what I gave him, and he ate the crackers.
That was Wednesday?
Yeah.
And then Thursday was when he died?
Yeah.
What about Monday?
Monday, he was fine.
Wasn't sick at all?
He was saying his stomach was hurting. So I gave him some water. He says it feels better now, so okay.
And you watched him all day Monday as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't stop watching it.
Let me ask you this. When did you put him in the bag?
Like at 8, I think it was.
At 8?
I think it was.
What time? Now Nelson left at 7, and then your mom and left. Did they leave right after them, or?
Yeah.
So after 7 o'clock, the only person in the house is you?
Yeah.
And the kids?
Yeah.
What did you do for that hour?
I was thinking what to do. What should I do? I was thinking about calling the police right there and then, or nobody was there. It's just me, because it just happened with me.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want nobody to be in trouble or anything like that.
Tell me what happened. Tell me how you actually went about putting him in the bag.
Put him in the bag and put him in the box.
Okay. Did you get the bag and go in the room? Did you go in the room first and look at him? Did you go in the room to verify that he was not alive anymore? Tell me what you did.
Yeah, I went in the room to see if he was alive. He was really stiff. I had a lot of water in his stomach. And I just took him. Put him in the bag and put him in the box.
When you say you took him, how did you take him?
I holded him like a baby.
And what'd you do?
Just put him in the bag.
In the room or somewhere else?
Yeah, in the room.
Was in the room at that time or no?
No.
So you put him in the bag and then where did you go?
I just went to the kitchen. I went down to the laundry room.
When you got in the laundry room, what did you do?
Just put him in there.
Put him in where?
In the box.
Had you planned on putting him in the box?
No, I didn't know what to do at first. How I was gonna do it.
You were gonna what?
I didn't know how I was gonna do it.
So, how did you put it? You put him in the box because you just saw the box, or?
Yeah. That was the only possible place I could think of.
After you put him in the bag and then put him in the box, what did you do?
I was in the living room thinking, what am I gonna do? I kept telling myself to call you guys. I kept saying it and saying it. I just froze.
How long did you wait in the living room?
Laying out.
So till like 9 o'clock you were waiting in the living room? And then what'd you do?
I went in the room. My room. I went in my room. I just lay there. Sleeping. Staring at them. Then I went back in the room and sat down.
You went back in the living room and sat down?
Sitting in the dark.
In the living room?
Yeah.
And how long did you sit there?
Until she came.
Until who
My
came?
mom
Until
came.
your mom came. Do you want to be present when Nelson is told?
How is he gonna be told?
You gotta tell him that we found his son in the house. Deceased. Are you afraid of what he might do?
Yeah. He doesn't know still.
No.
Where is he?
He's still here. Why would you tell our detective that he talks to?
When?
In the morning, before he left.
I don't know. I didn't even know he did say that. I don't know.
Well, obviously it's not possible.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know why he said that. I really don't know why he said that. I didn't tell him to say that. If that's what you're thinking, I did not tell him to say that.
No,
That's why none of them know exactly what happened.
What's that?
That's why none of them know exactly what happened, because they know them. Not their business.
When you say they don't know exactly what happened, do they know any of what happened? Do they know any of the truth at all? Or just the story you told us initially?
Mm-hmm.
Why would he say he spoke this morning?
Mm-hmm. Like he said that.
Before you put the bag, did you see if he was alive?
Yeah.
How did you see if he was alive?
His neck, like this. And then I try to hear his chest.
And there was no pulse? The fact that he spoke to in the morning is not good for you.
He just didn't want to get me in trouble. That's why. Because he didn't know what was going on, so he tried to.
Okay, but you told me that when he got home he yelled at you and was mad at you.
Yeah, because he thought I lied.
So now he's trying to not get you in trouble?
He's trying to say it. He's trying to say that he did see him in the morning. I know what he's trying to do. And I already told him he needs to tell him that he needs to stop that. Because they don't know what's going on right now.
The detectives bring Nelson into the room to hear the devastating news about his son.
Okay. We found your son.
You found him?
Yes.
He's alright?
He was in the house.
He's alive?
He is deceased.
Swear to God.
Yes.
So,
He died last night. I didn't want to tell him. I tried to do CPR. I tried to help him. But it didn't work.
that's what you first told me?
Huh?
That's what you first told me? But I think you told me, but you didn't want to say it again. When he was crying, I think you said he won't wake up. I think that's what I'm asking.
He was in the bed. When I slept in the room with the kids, I heard him. He was grunting. And I picked him up. I said, I need to go to the bathroom. He said, yeah. I told him, it's okay, come on, I don't know. I grabbed him the wrong way. I grabbed him like this, so he doesn't throw up. And he's like, oh, no, just lay me back down. I want to go back to sleep. So I was like, okay, how do you want to go to sleep? He said, on my stomach. I put him on his stomach. And then I went back to the bed. And then at 3-something, I checked on him. And then that's when I felt he was cold. And I tried to do CPR on him. I tried to give him Pedialyte.
Where was he at?
He was in the laundry.
Swear to God.
I didn't want nobody to get in trouble. I didn't know what to do.
So what's going on?
Analiz is just giving me her version of what happened. She's not going to be charged with anything tonight.
Yes, sir.
We're going to do an autopsy in the morning.
Man, for real?
And the doctor's going to determine the cause of death.
Oh, Lord. So we've been here all night just to find out how you're going to tell me or something?
No, we've been here all night trying to find out what happened. To try to find out the truth. Listen, I'm just asking because
No, I understand, and I'm telling you, it took. No,
He's not even 4 years old, dog. You feel me? What the fuck?
Nelson, took us this long to get to the truth.
I hear you.
Okay? So, that's why you've been here that long. We had to get to the truth.
No, I
And we're still-
understand. That's
We're
right.
still doing our investigation. We still have to,
So he's not
have
even
crime
coming
scene.
home,
we still have to have crime scene go in the house. We have to see what's going on.
He wasn't found till late tonight. Okay?
We didn't find him right away.
We didn't know he was in there until late tonight.
huh? So what's gonna happen, man?
Like I said, there's going to be an autopsy tomorrow, and the doctor's going to determine the cause of death. And once we have that,
We'll go forward from there. We have to determine, what was wrong with him, what caused him to pass away. 4-year-olds just don't pass away.
Yes, sir. He was healthy.
I know.
So there ain't even no chance of my son coming home, then, right? No chance. So I told my grandma. Why you make us go out there? You should have just told us. I don't care. There's nothing to play with. There's nothing to play with, dog. I'm telling you. I know. I knew something was wrong how you was crying. I knew something was wrong how you was crying.
But
And I was just thinking we might find my son, you feel me? Come on, man. You should have told me something, dog. Yeah. They was just waiting on you, feel me? You should have just told us from the go, man. We don't have to do none of this shit. You don't think he threw up on his Peter like?
I don't know, because I tried to get the pee. I don't know if he gagged on it or not.
You gonna hurt my family for real, dog.
When's the last time you saw him, Nelson? Last night?
When I woke up, at 5 in the morning. That's the last time I seen him sleeping.
He was sleeping. What about, when's the last time you saw him awake? The night before?
No, sir. I passed out at 11:30 with my daughter, and he goes to sleep at like 8. You know what I'm saying?
No, but did you see him at 8?
No, sir.
You were working? Where were you?
Before that, when he was eating his crackers.
I really don't go in there at night, because, she puts him to sleep at like 8 or so, so I really don't go in there after that, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I just handle my business out with the daughter and go from there.
When's the last time you remember seeing him, talking to him, playing with him?
Middle daytime, yesterday.
How was he then?
He was alright. He was in his grade. Well, he threw up like two days ago.
He threw up.
3 days ago he threw up. He
Okay.
threw up everything. And then after that,
So he just had a,
light.
3 days.
3?
Yeah.
he just had a problem with his belly then.
Yeah, that's it. Just his tummy. And it's
How is
never
it?
been nothing worse than that. Like, this is. Oh, what the man? My first son. That's my only son, man. What the
Analiz.
Nelson. When you were playing with him the other day,
I really didn't play with him because
Well,
he was sick, you know what I'm
okay,
saying? But I
sick.
gave him a hug and a kiss on his forehead.
okay. Did you notice any injuries on him?
Like,
Like, did he have a black eye? Did he have Anything like that?
No, sir.
What about his foot?
He had a leg wrap, I guess, you
A
know.
leg wrap?
Um,
Why was the leg wrap?
I guess he had heard it or something. I don't know.
You don't know how he heard it?
No, sir, I don't. You know, she said he jumped off a grill, but it was like not a splint, but a wrap. You know what I'm saying? Just to keep his legs stiff.
She wrapped it.
Yes, sir. I guess from the doctors, not the doctors, but from CVS. Feel me?
Oh, she went and bought a wrap and wrapped him up.
Just wrapped his leg up and stuff. It was not bad or nothing. You know, it was just. You know,
Wasn't bad?
No, sir.
Wasn't broke?
No, sir. No, sir.
Oh, nothing like that.
Nothing like that. He was still walking and everything.
He was walking, running, playing?
No. She was making him take his time with it.
Ah.
Because he had a little ugly walk, but she just straightened his leg out for like a week or two. He was all right. She said he stood up, he did everything. You know
I saw a report. We were looking at some of the old reports. I guess there was a thing at the school. He had a bruise on his head or something. Do you remember that?
on his head?
Yeah, I think they called you and you said he was clumsy, he fell.
Listen, there's been a lot of stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? With my son.
Who?
But that's like I think I told him we bought my son a helmet for Christmas, just so you know, not like a disabled helmet, but a bike helmet.
Right.
We put it on him all day.
Because he's clumsy?
You run around the corner from his room to the bathroom.
Bang.
Bang, scoot. You know what I'm saying? Right here on his temple every time. Right here.
Now you've been working every day?
Every day, sir.
What are your hours at work?
Monday through Friday. I sometimes go in there at 9, sometimes go in there at 8, sometimes go in
Okay.
there at 7. You know,
So Analiz takes care of him 24/7?
Well, the first 9 hours, you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I'm saying. But then you come home and help, but she's with him all the time. You go out and work and her job is to take care of the kids.
Yes, sir. We changed jobs. She started working, thinking September or something, you know what I'm saying? Like 2 or 3 months after the baby was born. You know,
I got you.
I just told her stop. You feel me? Let me go to work and you take care of
Take
these
care of the kids. Because she's got, what do you got? She's got,
You know, I trust her. You know what I'm saying?
no, I know.
I trust her. You know what I'm saying? That's my first son, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I just been sitting here.
Now, does she ever discipline him?
Of course, she spanked him.
Spanked him?
But recently she hasn't though because December, he was saying his butt hurt, so she stopped really. She more goes, I get no TV and you're gonna eat certain foods. You know what I'm saying? Not all the time this and that.
Right.
She tried to change it up a different way.
Why did his butt hurt?
He had constipation.
Ah.
Because like I told him, if the mother knew he was lactose intolerant, but she ended up giving him sherbet ice cream at the hospital.
What was he at the hospital for?
He was complaining about his butt and his stomach, so she made it a bigger scene than what it was.
So she brought him to the hospital. I got you. Alright.
But this right here is...
So when you saw him the other day,
I haven't seen him
the only thing that you remember was his leg was wrapped.
That's it. And
Okay.
him laying on he was laying on his belly, that's it. I remember that.
Sleeping.
Yes, sir.
No, but I mean before that when he was awake and you were with him.
No.
Just his leg was wrapped.
Yeah, that's it. He really had it.
No bruises, no cuts, nothing like that.
Nothing on his chin, nothing on his neck, anything like
Nothing
that.
on his nose.
She had arnica. I don't know if y'all know.
Arnica, yeah.
She had on it. Just get rid of his scars, his bruises, everything. Like from him messing up his face, all that.
Did he have any new bruises?
Not that I know of. You know what I'm saying? But from there, she just put that under the healer's face, make it look a lot better. Cause I guess she's seen his skin accepted that. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
You said that when you came home, she was crying, and you said she tried to say something to you?
When she was on the phone, remember I told you I hung up on her?
Right.
I really didn't understand what she said. She said, your son is not here. Or when she started crying, she was like, I think I woke up. Or he won't wake up. I think I heard her. And I was like, what you say? She was like, I guess she panicked. You know what I'm saying? And I guess that's when she told me, he's not here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's when I left work. As soon as I left work, you know what I'm saying? She came with me.
Why do you think she panicked like that and didn't want to tell you?
I don't know, sir. I really don't know, and that's why I asked her. You know what I'm saying? Like, in front of y'all, like, why you make us go through all this? You should have just been up front out the door, you know. Just, I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my wife, but you know that's something you don't play with.
Right.
You don't do that.
This morning when you left for work, did you go in the room to say goodbye to him?
No, sir. I just got up, got ready, got dressed. By 7:30, I was out the house.
Do you ever go in the room to say goodbye to him?
Not really. Because, you know, I usually see him at lunchtime. Like I tell you, you know, it's a regular day. I come home, see the kids, do this and that, go back to work, come home, you know, the same routine, but
Was
today was different.
to work with you today? And he gets up same time you do?
Sure.
So you guys have coffee together, breakfast, anything like that?
Gum, everything, you know what I'm saying? We go to 7-Eleven, get some coffee, but
Oh, I mean at the house. Do you guys make coffee at the house?
not lit. We
No.
haven't had no coffee in the house.
Never?
Yeah, we do. We do.
Oh, I mean-
yeah, we do.
But
Yeah,
I mean, But this morning you guys just got up,
like
got
the
dressed.
last 4 or 5 days, we haven't had no coffee, so you know we just get up, go to 7-Eleven, and then go right.
Get
to
up,
the
get
place.
dressed, and go.
Yes, sir.
And the kids are usually sleeping when you go?
Yesterday, I told him, you know, the mother, so her had to do something at the IRS, so she kept all the kids home. You know what I'm saying? Not just mine too, because she didn't have no ride to take them to school and pick them up, so she kept them home.
Your wife did.
She kept home. That's her son
I got
from
you.
school.
Went to work with you.
Yes, sir.
He went with the mom to the IRS.
Yes, sir. He came home from his shift last night. You know what I'm saying?
Were you at work when he came home? Or
Yes,
you?
sir. He comes home at 6 in the morning.
So you guys were you were up
Everybody was
getting
up.
ready?
Yes, sir. Everybody was up.
Everybody
Yes, sir. Everybody
except the kids
except the kids. Not even sleeping.
sleeping. As far as you know, sleeping,
Yes, sir.
and the baby was sleeping,
Yes, sir.
and you were up,
Yes, sir.
and was up, and grandma was up. Came to take her to the IRS.
Yeah, he came to pick her up.
And where was your wife? She was up too.
Yes, sir. It was all of it. She woke me up because I woke her up at 5. She woke me up at 6:30. You know, because I really didn't sleep that much. So I told her to wake me up at 6:30. Get ready for a long day.
Now you said you didn't sleep much. You don't remember hearing being sick or anything through the night, do you?
No, sir. Like how our room is, you know, it's a little section off from theirs, but we hear everything against the walls. You know, it's in the
Right,
walls.
but you didn't hear him having any problems or anything.
No, sir. That's why I asked. You know, if she heard him, you know, if anything, maybe he did throw up on his Peter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think. You know,
What happened?
Now I know, you know what to think about. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what to tell my family. You know what I'm saying? That's my only son. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Not even like her brother. He gonna be hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my brother-in-law. You know, so his kids are basically. I mean, my kids are basically. He's there to help me with them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
When you guys leave in the morning, does you ever go in and say goodbye to him?
I believe so. Sometimes, like, you know, but that day he didn't because he was on the couch. You know what I'm saying? Usually he sleeps. You know what I'm saying? But
Oh, he usually sleeps in the same room.
so he sleeps in bed because that's his nephew. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
So, but last night he was sleeping on the couch because your wife was in there?
Yes, sir. Because he came home late, like at 2, I guess.
I got you.
She slept in there, I woke
So
her up.
So he didn't go in and say goodbye to him this morning?
No, sir. For sure.
For sure he didn't?
Yes,
Okay.
for sure.
Right.
You know.
Okay, Nelson.
That,
I'm very sorry.
man, you see how I acted earlier with the, you know, this right here, this ain't even hit me yet. You know what I'm saying? This gonna kill me. Where was he at? Like, what, you know what I'm saying?
He was in the laundry room.
Just in there?
Yeah. we have to do some more of the investigation. Crime scene has to go in and everything, and we got to figure out exactly what happened. What caused him to pass away, you know, all those things. So it's going to take time, but we'll get some answers.
Is this officer right here the guy you were talking to, you said earlier tonight, the friend?
Who?
This officer from Sentinel?
Oh, no.
Okay.
That's I think that's the dude I was talking about.
That's him?
No, that's
Oh,
the
okay.
dude I was talking to.
Has she been sleeping with the kid's room all week or?
No, sir, just last night.
Last night was, okay.
It's the only time. It's the only time.
Sick too, or just?
His son, he's 6. He got sick maybe like 2 weeks ago, every other weekend. So he got sick, I guess it was airborne. Caught it. And I think Analiz caught it too at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I guess I really didn't because, you know, I was working a lot. I'm too exhausted for this shit.
All right, Nelson. We'll give you some time. Okay?
Analiz is brought back into the interrogation room to face Nelson.
If you guys want a minute to talk.
You can tell me.
I didn't want you to get in trouble.
You ain't gonna get in trouble. What do you mean?
I didn't want nobody to get in trouble. I didn't know what to do.
You should have told me.
I was. I kept sitting there saying, I'm gonna go get my mom. To see why is he cold? I kept telling myself that, but I didn't. I don't know why I didn't. I kept telling myself that I'm gonna go tell her. I need to call the police right now. Because he's not. He's cold.
So who do I tell, man? What do I tell him? So everybody out there concerned about him. And he's dead.
I know. Because his stomach got real big. I don't know why. And I started touching it. So,
That's why I asked if she saw anything to the devil.
Who?
She saw her son to the devil. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand this?
no.
Alright, you say she put medicine on him.
Yeah.
Just to get her sick, right? You say she putting on him, don't know what she doing, right? Yeah, that's what you're saying. But they gonna let you go home?
I don't know. I asked them if
So that's
they
homicide now. That ain't even no.
I asked them if they're gonna charge me first degree murder, and he said no, because I tried to do CPR twice. I tried to give him Pedialyte.
He didn't have no bruises, nothing.
I don't know how he got the bruises on his
What?
chest.
He got bruises on his chest.
His stomach got big.
I mean, he got bruises on his chest?
Bruises. Little circles.
Like how?
Little circles. No,
Oh.
just dots.
Everywhere?
That's why I got scared, because I didn't know what it was and it was too dark. Huh? What pill?
Just asking. Anything.
I don't know.
Yes. I know I wasn't
And
sure.
When I woke up to try to wake him up, because he was sleeping on his belly, I tried to turn him over and he was hard. And I kept telling him, what's wrong? I told him to wake up. I told him don't do that.
I told him that sick.
Yeah, baby.
And you too. I hope it wasn't too, you know what I'm saying, like a flu.
That's the thing, I don't know, because a long time ago when I did my mom's homework, there was something called the acute kidney disorder, the disease, which is basically they get bruised easily and they urinate frequently, or they don't urinate that much. And it was getting like that.
I told you, Mom. She knew. She didn't know.
Nobody knew.
I just told her.
I understand if you'd be mad at me. If anything, if that's the case, I just have an abortion. And you won't see me.
That's it. You just gonna really walk away, leave me.
You go see your daughter, but you never see me. I don't need to embarrass you. Like I told the officer. I don't want to embarrass you. I try to take care of everybody as best as I can. I try to do the best I can. He doesn't think they're going to charge me with anything because they think I have stress disorder.
They don't know.
They know I'm pregnant too as well. So they think I have stress disorder because I take care of kids and I try getting the help and I try doing everything for everybody else. She is right, but I don't say anything. That's why he said I'm not going to charge me with anything tonight.
I ain't want to see no casket, dog. But that's the first thing that came to my mind. Not even gonna lie to you. That's why I ain't trying to cry today. When I seen that missing picture, I knew it was a wrap. You feel me? I knew it was a wrap, dog.
I try to hold like the same thing coming back. You did it.
You told them what it was up?
No.
They found him. Where was she at?
In the minor.
How?
She was in the box.
You put him in a box?
I didn't know what to do.
Come on, man.
I was scared, Nelson.
Just not a fucking puppy, you just hide, you feel me? Just a fucking kid, man.
He passed that night, so I got scared.
I understand that, but you should
I
have
didn't
called
know
the
what to do.
paramedics. And don't touch him.
I'm not gonna sit there and not touch him.
I know,
Someone
but
tried to do CPR.
yeah, of course, but don't move him.
I had to move him.
Not out the room. I don't want you to lose. You feel me?
That's what I told him.
I know. But I just lost my son, you feel me? And I don't want you to lose your son. So.
That's why I said I understand if you hate me right now. Don't even want to talk to me. That's why I'm willing to do that for you.
Yeah, I know. You're gonna have to help me struggle.
somebody more than I did.
Bro, I'm really what you talking about? I ain't got no kids besides right now. Come on, man.
Like I told the dude too that he was asking, were you scared that it's gonna hurt our baby? He asked me if I was scared that it's gonna hurt our baby.
What you mean? Decomposing?
Mentally. Remember how I told you yet? I think he had schizophrenic.
What?
That's why.
What you mean?
Earlier that day, he didn't have his helmet. Yesterday. And I don't know why he said it. He just hit his head on the floor.
Like this?
And then he kept mentioning himself. And my mom was watching him.
So he was hurting already.
He kept hurting himself. And that's why I said I think an acute kidney disease causes mental illness in the brain. Because it's already shutting down. That's what I told the guy as well. That's what I had a feeling. And that's why I kept feeding him how I was feeding him. Because his diet's supposed to change. You need to change the diet when this person has an acute kidney disease. And when that happens, they get bruises easily. Easily. Not just touch them, they get bruised. Pick them up a certain way, they get bruised. And that's why I told him, because his stomach is
He really there for real?
He kept asking me why I was scared to tell you. He kept asking me why I was scared to tell you. They asked if you hit me. And they asked if you got angry with me. And if you got loud with me and stuff like that.
What you said?
No. Told nobody in the house had anything to do with it. He said he understands me because he sees that I was scared, stressed, and pregnant. So I got all these hormones. And he sees why I would do it. Because I barely help with any other kids. My mom tries to help me, but I don't let her. I prefer to do it on my own. Like I told him, you don't know my family. So I was pregnant because he asked all about that. That's why he took one. He made me talk about my past. How I beat the shit out of me when I was pregnant. And I didn't do anything wrong. I was just bringing him money. And he still beat the shit out of me. He asked me about my real dad. I had to tell him. He made me give me these drugs that I didn't want to do, and I didn't do it. And when he hit his forehead on the floor, he didn't even cry. He just looked at me.
I told him about his leg.
I know I told him.
What they said?
And I told him that, I just took care of it, try to clean it, keep it clean,
She was there, just and so. And I told him I did take him to the hospital, but he was like, okay. That's why I'm like, I didn't. So I know that I was trying to take care of him. It's not like I did it on purpose. And he said, I know you didn't do it on purpose. He said, I don't know why nobody was trying to help you with the kids.
Cleaning, everything.
So I told him, like, you see the other kids? They're not taken care of. He ate fine. He got better. It took him a long time to get him better from seeing her, for his diarrhea. And then he has to gain his weight back. And he did gain his weight back. He weighed 40 pounds. I mean, that's a lot. Actually, for a 4-year-old, 3-year-old. So I told him I didn't know he was going to react with me. I'm scared you're going to hit me. I didn't tell him that though.
Why am I going to hit you? I'll hit your brother before I hit you. Before you miss me.
Before.
Hmm?
I said, because you hit me before.
Hmm?
I said, because you hit me before.
Right. You guys done?
Okay. Nelson, you can, I just want to talk to Analiz real quick.
No. Go ahead. How do you go?
You all right? As good as can be, I guess, under the circumstances. Okay, like I told you, tonight, you're not being charged with anything, okay? Or this morning, you're not being charged with anything. I am gonna wanna talk to you, probably again, okay, at some point. If nothing more than to just touch base with you and let you know what was the outcome of the autopsy, okay? Obviously, the house, we're doing a search warrant on the house, okay? So you can't go back to the house tonight. If you can go to the reservation, that's probably the best thing because the media can't get onto the reservation. You do not have to talk to the media. You do not have to get up in front of a camera. That is
I
entirely,
know what's going on already.
that's entirely up to you, okay? You don't feel obligated to talk to them if they come and approach you, okay? And they will try to do that. Okay? Do you have any questions? Do you think that Nelson is gonna think you did something to him?
Because I'm blind, but that's how they all think.
So you think that Nelson and his family will think that
No, he wouldn't, but his grandma would tell him, you know.
that you did something to him?
Yeah. Because I'm not so.
I think you're under a lot of stress. I know you're under a lot of stress. Watching 3 kids. Your son has autism. You have an infant. You have a 3-year-old. You're the only one watching them. You're trying to take care of them. You're trying to take care of Nelson. You just told me you're trying to do everything for everybody.
He always tell me to go get my nails done.
I won't get my nails done because I prefer to spend my money on one of them than myself. One of the kids instead of myself. Which I do that all the time.
Did you do something to hurt him?
No, I didn't.
Analiz, be honest with me.
I'm being honest with you as best as I can.
I feel like you're on the verge of telling me something, and you keep stopping. That's what I feel like.
Like everyone.
What's that?
I didn't hurt him. I didn't hurt him. I know I didn't hurt him. You know, like I said, he did all these things to himself. He likes to hurt himself. I didn't understand why. And I'm not the only one that saw it.
I understand that. But you're telling me that you're in the room with him. You feel at him. You feel that he's cold. Did you do something that maybe...
I don't know if I picked him up the wrong way. That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only possible thing I can say. That I don't know if I picked him up the wrong way. I hope I did.
When you say you picked him up the wrong way, what do you mean?
When I picked him up from his arms. Like this. So, you know, if he was going to throw up, he wanted to throw up on me. To throw on the floor and not just clean it up. And that's what I did. And he said, put me down, put me down. I put him down. I put him on his belly. He told me to put him on his belly, so that's what I did. That was it. That's the only thing I can think of because I didn't do anything. If I hurt him, my son would have woke up. My son didn't wake up. He was sleeping because I didn't hurt him.
If you did hurt him, if you did, just from the time we spent talking here, I don't believe you did it on purpose. I believe if you hurt him, it was an accident.
I don't know if I hurt him by picking up the way I picked him up. Because he grunted. That's why I got scared too. Because of how I picked him up.
I think whatever happened in the room, whatever you did, I believe was an accident. I don't believe it was done intentionally to hurt him.
I just wanted to change him. I didn't want him to die. I tried my best. I did. I really did try my best to take care of him.
Analiz, tell me what happened.
I just told you. I didn't want him dead. I want him dead.
And I don't believe that you did. I don't believe that you wanted him dead. And I believe whatever happened was an accident. Look at me. Look at me. I truly believe whatever happened was an accident. But you have to tell me what happened.
That's what happened. I'm telling you. I knew I lied about everything else, but that's because I was scared. I've never been put in this situation. Never. That's all I can tell you. That's what really did happen. Don't get me wrong, I was stressed. I didn't find out. I didn't want nobody to know. I just kept it to myself. I didn't think anybody would care if I was stressed. As I said, I never felt anything like that. Because I tried my best that I can do for him. I did everything I can. That night,
Analiz, do you know why I think you did something?
why?
Because you've told me several times that you didn't want your mom to get mad at you. That you didn't want Nelson to get mad at you. That you didn't want your brother to get mad at you.
Yeah.
And you said that several times.
Yeah, because
But
you don't
but
really
you
know how
haven't-
my life was.
But you
Let me
haven't
know.
told me. You haven't told me anything that would make them.
I don't want to remember.
You haven't told me one reason why they would be mad at you. Nothing you've told me. And I'm not talking about the lying about him kidnapping or abduction or walking away and money and back door and all that other stuff. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about it that between 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock in the morning, when you're in the room, because nothing you've told me is a reason for your mom, Nelson, your brothers, Nelson's family to be mad at you.
Nelson's family never liked my family.
And I understand that. But
Because
you have
my mom
not
was married to her ex-husband.
but you have not told me anything that would warrant them being mad at you. And the fact that you keep saying that they're going to be mad at you.
I'm used to it. I'm used to people getting mad.
But Analiz, usually when someone gets mad at somebody, it's because they've done something. Even if it's stupid, they get mad at that. You've told me nothing.
My mom kicked me out when I was 16. Because I stuck up for my ex, my baby. He didn't do anything wrong. He didn't steal anything. I was telling the truth. And I had to live in the street. I was pregnant. When I found out I was pregnant, I was 5 months. And my dad tried to rape me when I was 17. He tried to make me do the drugs that I didn't do. I didn't want to do. So that's why I said I'm used to people making me mad. I didn't do anything wrong that day. And I stuck her case out in the street. That's why I said I'm used to it. Well, my baby had to beat the shit out of me when I was pregnant. I didn't do anything wrong. I just went to go drop him off, buddy. He beat the shit out of me. He said he didn't money, so I gave him money. I've always been working. I've always worked for what I got. Nobody helped me. I did everything by myself. I raised my son as best as I can without a man. So my son is trying to become a man for me. But I don't want him to. Because he's only 5. He doesn't need to feel like that. I didn't have a childhood. So I want my son to have one. My real dad was an alcoholic and a crackhead. He preferred to choose his drugs over than his kids. And he has 2 other kids. New babies. And my daughter looks like his. I haven't heard of him for over fucking 20 years. That's something that I have to live with. So I try to forget about it. And I try to forget about him. And everything that I went through. So that's why I do everything for everybody and I don't do anything for me. I just don't want to talk about it. I don't want to remember.
You don't want to remember what?
Anything of my past. I ended up having a lot of health problems throughout the years. My mom didn't know. My fingers on both of my hands are numb still. I barely can open a door. I barely can twist anything.
Why is that?
Because of the pregnancy. They told me I shouldn't have any kids until I turned 7. But I stood some respite. And I gave Nelson what he wanted.
You gave Nelson what?
What he wanted.
So Nelson knows you're pregnant.
And he knows I'm pregnant now, but I be talking about
Okay.
these fingers don't work anymore. I barely could do anything with it. And I'm a lefty. So yeah, it's hard for me to do a lot of things. A lot of things. I can't even play softball like I used to. Because of my knee. Then I almost got raped back in 2010 when I went running. And I told Hollywood police. I didn't hear nothing. He stabbed me in my back. He scratched me with a knife. But I got away. So I try to do everything for everybody.
Annaliz, I know you've gone through a lot. gone through a lot.
So that's why I tell you.
And I know that you care about your kids and Nelson's kid.
I always try to prevent him from hurting himself.
And I know that everything you went through today, I don't believe you did all of this stuff to cover up something. I think you did it because you were honestly scared. And you didn't know what to do. But Analiz, I need you to tell me the whole truth.
I try to give him Pedialyte. He opened his mouth. He tried to drink some of it. I don't know if that did something. I try to make him, see if he got liquid. So he just drove. I try to make him throw up. I checked his butt to make sure he didn't poop in his pants. I try to have him sit up straight. It didn't work.
You tried to give him Pedialyte?
With the straw.
Did he drink any of it?
I think a little bit.
When did you do that?
At 3, I don't remember sometime at 3 though.
When you felt that he was cold?
Yeah, because he was still making noises. He was still grunting. So that's why I tried to do CPR. And he was still grunting, so I tried to give him some Pedialyte after I did the CPR. Because he grunted when I did the CPR. So I tried to sit him up a little bit, give him some Pedialyte through the straw. And he drank a little bit, but not all of it.
Do you know how to give CPR?
Yeah. I took class for it in high school. I don't have the card because that was in high school.
Mm-hmm. When you said you tried to make him vomit, what did you do to try to make him vomit?
I tried to stick my finger, open his mouth, but his mouth wouldn't open.
What else did you try to do?
That's about it.
How long were you trying to do stuff with him?
Probably for like a minute or 2 minutes. I kept going back to doing the CPR. It didn't work. And I kept doing it.
Where did you get the Pedialyte from?
I have Pedialyte at the house.
But where was it in the house?
Oh, it was no, I went to the kitchen, got the Pedialyte, put it in his cup. Cause I went to the kitchen, got the Pedialyte, brought it back to a room, told myself just in case he needs it, if he feels like throwing up. And then I put it next to the TV. That was it.
And that was at 3 in the morning?
Yes.
Okay, so tell me again what happens at 3 in the morning.
I touched his head,
Right.
see if he was okay. He was cold. Took him off the bed, put him on the floor, tried to do CPR. He started grunting. On the bed, I heard him grunting, so that's why I picked him up, put him on the floor, and did CPR. And he grunted, so I go ahead and lifted him up a little bit and gave him some Pedialyte.
So when did you go to the kitchen though?
Probably like same time, 3. I ran to the kitchen and I ran back.
But when in the sequence of events that you did at 3 a.m, when did you go to the kitchen? Was that the first thing you did? Was it the last thing you did?
That was like the middle thing I did.
Okay, so at 3 o'clock you just woke up because that's when you just instinctively wake up. And then what did you do when you woke up? Tell me what you heard, what you saw. Tell me what you remember you doing, what you heard and what you saw.
I woke up. I remember he started grunting. Because that's mostly the reason why probably I woke my body woke up. Because my body's used to waking up to the noise that I hear.
Mhm.
So that's what I set my ear to. If I hear one of the kids, I wake myself up. My body wakes myself up.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt his head. He was kind of cold. He was still warm, just a little bit. Because earlier than that, he kept moving around. I told him to stop because you're going to throw up.
When was that?
That was probably like at 12:30, 12:40.
So that was before the 1 o'clock when you woke up and heard him
Yeah.
grunting and tried to. Okay.
So
Now let's go to that time.
12:20.
12. Yeah, the first time you hear him, because you said you went to bed at 12:20.
No, 12:12. I went to bed.
At 12:12.
Yes.
Okay. So at 12:12 you go to bed, and then about 30 minutes later you hear him.
Yes. And I tell him, stop moving because you're going to keep throwing up. You're going to throw up if you move.
Did he throw up at all that night?
No.
Or it's actually down in the morning?
No, he didn't.
Okay. So you tell him not to keep moving around because he's going to throw up.
Yeah. So I told him, just lay your back and stay still. He said, okay, Analiz. I was like, okay. So I went back to sleep. And then he started grunting.
Did you touch him at all at that point?
No.
So
I
you
was still
stayed.
in the bed. I was like, I turned around and I said, stop moving.
So you stayed in the bed and didn't get out of your bed?
No.
Okay.
And then at 1:16, I heard him grunting.
Mm-hmm.
I had a feeling he passed out. He went to sleep. And I got up. And I picked him up. And I told him, you need to go to the restroom. He's like, yeah, at first. And then I tell him, I was like, okay, come on. And I pick him up like this. And he's like, no, just lay me down. I said, okay. All right, I'll put you back down. You sure you don't have to go pee or poop? No. Do you have to throw up? No. Okay, so I told him, no, how you want to lay? On my stomach. Okay, so I lay him on his stomach. When I lay him on his stomach, I guess he went to sleep. And then at 3-something, I woke up and I went to go check on him. And I touched him. He was cold and warm. So I try to wake him up. He grunts. Put him on the floor. I tried to do CPR. And he grunts, and then I gave him Pedialyte. And I wanted to make sure he didn't pee or anything and stuff like that.
So after you gave him CPR, you went to the kitchen to give him Pedialyte?
Yes. I went to the kitchen to get the Pedialyte to go give it to him. And I lifted him up, gave him the Pedialyte. And he started grunting. I guess he drank some of it, but not all of it. So then I lay him back down, and he stops. But then that's when I started to do the CPR.
You lay him back down on the bed?
Yeah.
So So you tried to give him CPR twice.
I don't know if it was twice.
And you said you woke up, you checked on him, you felt that he was cold, you heard him grunting. You put him on the floor to do CPR.
Mm-hmm.
Then
I don't
you,
know if you guys.
then you went to the
counted that
kitchen.
twice.
Well, the first time you put him on the floor, tell me what you did for CPR.
For CPR?
Yeah, tell me what you did. How did you perform CPR on him? What did you do?
Close his nose and I did his mouth. And I got my hands like this and I started counting to 10. And then I did it again and then I counted 10. And then I did it again and then I counted 10. And then he grunted.
Did you check for a pulse? Did you know if he had a pulse when you were doing it?
Yeah, he did.
He had a pulse.
I checked right here, but it was light. It was really light. So I kept trying to keep doing it, the CPR, to make sure his pulse comes a little bit more stronger. His pulse was fading
And then you went to the kitchen to get the Pedialyte.
because I didn't know if he was, maybe choking on some, I don't know. So I tried to give him Pedialyte.
And did he drink any?
He drank a little bit from the straw.
Okay. And then what?
And then from there, I just kept telling myself, what am I going to do?
Did you try to give him CPR again?
Yeah. I tried to do CPR again, and it didn't work. And then that's when I just put him back in the bed.
When did you try to make him vomit?
When I gave him the Pedialyte.
So you knew that his pulse was weak, and you put him back in the bed.
No. His pulse stopped when I gave him the second time for CPR.
So he had no pulse. And you put him back in the bed.
Yeah. I mean, that's the real truth. That is the truth. I'm not gonna lie. Right now, I'm not gonna lie, because what's the point? I know it might not. That's why I didn't call the police. Because it didn't sound believable. And that's exactly what I did.
So after you gave him the CPR the second time, he was in the bed when you did that?
No.
He was still on the floor?
Yeah.
And you put him back in the bed then?
Yeah.
And you knew he had no pulse?
They're gonna charge me with first-degree murder, aren't they?
No.
Yeah, they are. I guess I'm no part.
Analiz.
I'm trying to be somebody. I
Analiz.
want to go to school. But I already know what's gonna happen.
Analiz. If you did something during this 3 o'clock time period, whatever it may have been, in addition to what you told me you'd done, the CPR, the Pedialyte, trying to make him vomit, CPR, if you did something in addition to that, Even if it was you attempting to help, I need to know.
I don't know. I don't know what the house to say.
Because he's going to be examined and they're going to find out what caused it.
What caused him to die?
Right.
That's what I'm telling you.
So if there was something in addition to this that you did, whatever it may have been, and even if it was done in an attempt to help, do you understand what I'm saying when I say that?
I don't know.
Like CPR. And you haven't done it since high school. And you do something wrong. Okay? You're not doing that to hurt him. You're doing that to try to help. Do you understand? But if what you're telling me is that this is all you did and something comes back that there's another type of something that's happened to him, then there's gonna be an issue, and then there's gonna be a real issue and a problem. So now is the time. I think I feel like we're almost there, because all this stuff you told me you did at 3 o'clock now is not what you told me you did at 3 o'clock when we first sat down in here tonight. I feel like you're very close. I feel like you're on the verge of telling me.
He said he had to go poop. I told him, I was like, okay, so let's go poop. He thought my poop can't come out.
Did you go to the bathroom with him?
Yeah, I always do.
What time was that at?
That was probably, I think at 12 o'clock or at 11:45.
So that was before you went to bed.
I always tell the kids to go to bed before they go to the bed. And he said, I can't poop, so,
What time does he usually go to bed?
his bedtime is 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock.
So at 11 o'clock he was still awake?
Yeah, he stays up. He's always have stayed up in the middle of the night, so that's why I always do wake up at, 3 or 2 or 1. Because he's always up, and I don't want him to go ahead and fall off the bed, because he has.
Okay.
He has fallen off the bed because he was playing around with the blanket, or playing around hurting his fingers, or going like this to his hands.
So at around 11 o'clock, he says he has to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
And you go to the bathroom with him?
Yeah.
And what happened in the bathroom?
I sat him on the toilet, he went pee. He said, my poop can't come out. I was like, okay, let's see if I can do something. Hold on. So, I got how I do my daughter when she's constipated. You can stimulate their butthole for the poop to come out.
Okay.
For them to push. And that's what I try to help him do. And he pooped. That's the only thing I can possibly think of. But that wasn't at 3.
That was at 11?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you done that to him before?
No, because he really never had a problem pooping because he had diarrhea. But like I said, when he went with his mom,
Right.
everything that I do goes down the drain.
But he hadn't been with mom in like 4 months.
But it takes long to heal, to get better from being sick. The max he has taken to get better from when he was sick was a month.
Okay. But he hadn't been with mom in 4 months.
No. And then he ended up getting sick. And my nephew got it to him and he became sick too.
So at 11 o'clock, you go to the bathroom with him. and he goes to the bathroom. Then at 12:40, you hear him grunting, and you talk to him, tell him to lay still. Then at around 1 o'clock, you pick him up because he says he has to go to the bathroom, and then he says no.
Mhm.
Then he wakes up, you wake up at 3 o'clock. You felt that he was getting cold or was cold. He's grunting. You do CPR, you put him on the floor, do CPR, go to the kitchen, get the Pedialyte. He drinks some, you try to make him vomit, and then you give him CPR again, and you feel that his pulse is going. What else happens at that time?
I put him back in the bed. And I just covered him.
What did you think when you didn't feel the pulse?
I really
What did you think?
I was scared.
Did you think
It's
he
like
was
what
dead?
happened. Yeah. I never seen one person before. Nobody never died in front of me. And when I felt him, I'm like, oh man, what is going on? And then when I felt his pulse, I was like, why? Why does this have to happen right now? I don't get it. I always kept thinking, I kept telling myself, why does everything always bad happen with me? Why me?
But you still haven't told me anything you've done bad.
I didn't do anything bad.
And that's why I'm telling you that you getting upset about your mom and Nelson and your brothers and his family, all that stuff, everything you've done, everything you've told me you've done, is it trying to help him?
That's not how I think they see it.
Okay, but it doesn't matter what you think they see. Any normal person that says, this woman who's taking care of this kid, who causes problems in the house, who causes extra stress on on this relationship, who causes issues with outside family, who causes issues with his mother,
That's why.
and this woman who has really no obligation to this kid, really doesn't have an obligation, is going above and beyond and out of her way to try to help this kid.
They don't see it like that.
Okay, but a normal person, Annalise, would. And that's what I'm trying to get at here.
That is, I want to believe that they don't see it like that.
So when you tell me that they're going to be mad at you, I have to believe, I have to think, and I do think, and I do believe that something else happened.
Nothing else happened.
Okay, but
It was
Annalise,
too late.
you've told me, I don't know how many times now, that you've told me everything. And then every time we talk, we get a little bit further, a little bit further, a little bit further, a little bit further. Now we went from at 3 o'clock you woke up and he was cold to you did CPR. You went to the kitchen, gave him Pedialyte, you tried to make him vomit. You did CPR again. I mean, every time we talk, it's a little bit more and a little bit more.
Because that's what I did. I mean,
Okay, but we need to get,
there's nothing bad that I did.
and I need to know that. And I need to know everything that happened.
That's all that happened.
You're saying that you did nothing bad, but you're saying that everybody is going to say that you were irresponsible, you did something bad, but nothing you've told me is bad or irresponsible.
Because every time I try to do something good,
Okay, well, a 3-year-old boy is dying in front of you, and you're performing CPR on him. I don't think that's something bad.
I don't think they see it like
Okay, well,
that.
then
I want you to
Annalise,
understand that.
Annalise, then tell me what happened that was bad.
He died.
Okay, did you kill him? Flat out, did you kill him?
No.
Did you do anything
I
that
don't
would,
have it in my blood to
did you do
that.
anything that would have caused him to die?
No.
Did you push on his stomach too hard? Did
I
you?
checked his stomach.
Did
know,
you?
Like, this, like, you know, I did. Like, why is he doing that?
When you tried to make him vomit, did you grab him by the throat? Is there anything you did?
To hold his head up. You know, to hold his head up to do it.
But that's what I'm asking you. Is there something that you did that would have caused him to die?
No.
And don't think that I'm saying that you tried to kill him. Don't think that I'm saying that. Because that is not, look at me, Analiz, that is not what I'm saying. Okay? I understand you're stressed, you're pregnant, you're going through a lot. I understand that. Okay? But I do not believe that you killed him purposely.
That's why I try to do everything I can.
But I do believe that there was something more that happened,
There's nothing more. I'm telling you the truth.
and you've said that a couple times now.
There's,
And we keep getting a little bit further, like I said, a little bit further.
I don't remember doing anything else. I don't remember doing anything else. I'm being as honest as I can.
Something caused him to die.
That's what I'm saying.
And-
I don't know what it was.
And whatever it was,
I don't know if it was because I picked him up the wrong way.
I don't know how you can pick up a 3-year-old the wrong way.
I don't know if I picked him up too quick and he choked on his own vomit and it went in his lungs.
Did he vomit?
No, nothing came out.
Was he gagging?
I didn't hear him gagging.
The issue is this, Analiz. I need to know.
Mucus. I don't know if it was mucus that came on the side of his mouth or his nose. I don't know what it was. It was like sticky, but I cleaned with tissue. I cleaned it with tissue, took it off his face so I can continue trying to bring him back. And there you go. That's why I said I don't know if it's because I picked him up the wrong way and that he gagged or did whatever onto his throw up or something. That's what I don't know. Because when I was checking his stomach, it sounded like a lot of water.
Okay, but what do you think happened? Tell me what you think caused him to die. What do you think it was? You told me that you undid his zipper, correct?
Yeah.
And that there were some spots on his stomach?
Yeah.
What was that from?
I don't know. I opened his jacket and I looked at it and I'm like, what is this?
Had you ever seen that before?
Oh,
Was when he had a pulse? You saw those? Or was that after he?
no, after.
So after he had no pulse, you opened his jacket.
Yeah. I laid him in bed and I looked at his stomach and
Why did you open his jacket after you realized he had no pulse?
because I was going to do the CPR on the floor without his jacket. Maybe that prevented him from doing CPR without the jacket. With the jacket. So I was going to try without the jacket. And then I saw the spots around his
What did the spots look like?
circles.
Big spots or little spots? I mean, he's 3 years old, so he's not big to begin with.
No.
The size of a quarter?
Yeah.
Bigger?
No. Like a quarter.
Had you ever seen those on him before?
No.
Did they look what color? Did they look like bruises? Did they look like?
It was dark in the room. I couldn't tell. I had a candle in the room, the kid's room. And, I saw the spots. It was dark. The spots. And, I kept thinking to myself, like, if he had an acute kidney disease or something with his kidneys.
That's
Had he
what
been
I-
diagnosed with anything like that?
No.
So why would
They
you?
never,
Why would you think that he had something like that?
because that's part of acute kidney disease.
Okay, but that's not something that somebody usually.
My mom's a nurse, so when she tells me these things, I actually keep in mind with it. I help her when she does her homework for her job.
Had your
Her own
mom right? Had your mom looked at?
Yeah. But not in the room.
No,
Yes.
not that night. But had she looked at him in previous to that, and
Yeah.
what did she think was wrong with him medically?
He didn't have anything. That's what
Did she know about this grunting and the not being able to go to the bathroom or the constant diet? Did she know about that?
Yeah, she did.
And what was her opinion on that?
She told me to give him, try to give him PDLI, give him rice water. We try to use old home remedies for when the kids get sick.
To stop the diarrhea.
We use the home remedies. And that's,
What do you put in the home remedies?
rice water is just water and
Mhm.
to mix with rice. And PDLI, honey, orange juice. That's what I use with my son. That's why I use orange juice with my son. He gets better within 3 days. And
So what makes you think this acute kidney disease? Or
well, when I remember when I was doing my mom's homework,
Mhm.
I remember I answered them and she said I got them correct. I never really went to school for nursing, but it kind of, I think if you put two and two together and if you read it,
Mhm.
you think it's gonna make it obvious. So, I did her homework and that's what kind of came up in my mind. I was like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What is this? What is this? I'm saying to myself. And then that just popped up in my mind. I'm like, okay, so that's what it looks like. But I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not a
This
doctor.
this is the issue though, Annalise. Like I said, he's going to be examined.
Mhm.
Okay. And the doctor that examines him is going to be able to tell us.
What
happened?
What killed him?
Okay. I don't want to sit here with you and get to this point where you tell me I'm the only one that's watching. I watch him by myself. I watch him and my other kids together. He hurts himself. He does this. He does this. I did CPR on him. He had no pulse. I gave him some Pedialyte. I don't want to go through all this and then have the doctor come back and tell me A, B, and C is the reason that this 3-year-old child died. Okay? Because then everything we've discussed tonight, everything, where you tell me that you made this story up, everything comes back to you. Okay? And I can tell you right now, it's much easier and it's better for you if you tell me now, Detective Keogh, this is what happened. And I didn't mean for it to happen that way, but this is what happened. Then for me to call you up and go, Analiz, listen, I need you to come in and not to talk this time. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I mean, that's why I did that night. That's everything that I did that night. Everything I did. I tried everything.
So at 4 o'clock when Nelson comes in to wake you up, were you asleep when he came in?
Yeah.
So after he had died in front of you, you laid down and went to sleep.
For like 5 minutes. And then I barely could went back to sleep when I woke up.
Did Nelson say, why were you in the kitchen?
No, he was in the room.
Because you said this is like right before 4 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
So
he
no,
was asleep.
well that's when the baby woke up.
That's when baby still was sleeping.
Around
When
4
that
o'clock.
happened. She woke up at 4 o'clock.
So the baby woke up right after all this happened in the room.
Yeah, because now I know that I did it in the beginning at 3 o'clock, not at the end. And I tried to do it fast. I didn't do it slow. I try to hurry up and, I try to hurry up and bring him back. I try to think fast and what can I do to bring him back? Can I give him the Pedialyte? Maybe that'll help him. But that's what I try to do.
Analiz, I hope that you're telling me everything. Because it would be a shame to get this far and then you to leave a major part of this incident out.
That's why I said, I tried to do the CPR.
And
I didn't do it too hard.
And that major part of the story is going to get told when the doctors examine him.
I hope I didn't do the CPR too hard.
Do you have to go to the bathroom or anything? Okay. Is Nelson going to tell me the same story?
What? That's how he would act and
Yeah.
how he would be? Yeah.
Is Nelson going to tell me the same?
Yes, he would. Yes, he is. And I know he would. And I hope he does because I hope he does not lie. Because that is the truth. That he did used to do those things. He did do those things. My mom caught him. I told my mom the other day, yesterday I think it was. No, it didn't take before that. I told her, come look at what he's doing because my son was in school. And, he was supposed to be taking his nap, which was at the 12. And he was doing this, he kept on like this. And then I told Mom, look. And Mom was like, ah. And she kept saying, why is he doing that? I don't know. So, I went in the room and I hit him on the hand and I told him, don't do that. You don't do that. You don't try to hurt yourself.
Mm-hmm.
To try to get anybody in trouble. You don't do that.
Is he going to tell me the same story about his medical condition the last couple days with this?
Yeah. I know that. Yeah, he is.
When you stimulate
Because
his...
he claimed his throw up. I
Nelson
couldn't
did.
do it. I was going to throw up myself.
Okay.
And I didn't want to throw up. So he claimed to throw up for me. And I just took him to the bathroom and changed him and cleaned him and put his clothes on.
When you stimulated his bottom to help him go to the bathroom, did you just use your hand or did you use something else?
No. I used the thermometer, what they use.
Okay, so you used a thermometer to do it.
With Vaseline. So it wouldn't water him.
Okay. All right, Annalise. Do you need anything?
No.
Are you hungry? No. McDonald's is right across the street.
I don't eat McDonald's. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Red meat.
I'll be back in a minute.
Does Nelson know? Yeah.
Nelson, no. I have not told him yet.
Does his mom know?
Nobody knows. Nobody outside of the police officers that are working the scene out there and you and I know.
Does my mom know?
No. The police officers out there and you and I know. That's it. You sure you don't want anything? Okay, I'll be back.
Analiz continues to deny doing anything to harm Ahziya. However, the medical examiner rules Ahziya's death a homicide caused by blunt force trauma. Prosecutors believe Analiz Osceola had been hurting Ahziya for an extended period, hiding what was happening from Nelson. Finally, one of Analiz's attacks turned deadly. She attempted to conceal the death by placing the boy's body inside a cardboard box in the laundry room, before calling police to report him missing. Analiz Osceola is charged with aggravated manslaughter, neglect causing great bodily harm, and giving false information to law enforcement. Ahziya's father, Nelson Osceola, is also initially arrested and charged with neglect, but those charges were later dropped. In 2023, after an 8-year investigation and legal battle, Analiz goes on trial. A jury finds her guilty. She is sentenced to 30 years in Florida State Prison.